Salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
Oh no way!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live!
Slapfest. It's been, the point spread is pretty close, I would want to say, near the top four and then even closer in the bottom four. So a lot of points on the line and a lot to fight for. A lot of surviving that's going to happen today.
You can start again because I made a mistake and the stream was muted. Go
The stream was muted. Okay. You guys can hear us now, right, chat? This isn't a joke.
Top level production on Saltmine League. Always, never any mistakes at all.
Okay,
yeah, hold on. Is
we're
Rita's
running that,
fired?
yeah.
I like that. I
No,
like
you were
that.
Fired, you were fired for even asking.
yeah. Lost rock bottom. You're fired. Anyway, Shivs, bring us back in.
Right, okay. I'm a professional. Welcome everybody to the 5th and final Europe Northeast World Warrior qualifier for this Capcom Pro Tour. My name is Shivs, and I'm joined here with Seth.
I'm doing great. I'm fine. I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much, Shivs. We're just talking about before Ritas turned the mics on. We were talking a little bit about how close the spread is. So if you look on your screen at the top four, Phenom has a very monumental lead, and then 3, 4, and 2, 3, and 4 with Juicy Joe, Rickman, Barnett, and Shady Impostor are perfectly and evenly tied. It's fantastic. And then just below that,
if you correctly look at it, they're actually all second place.
Yeah,
but
it's crazy.
The only thing that separates them is the tiebreaker rules. Okay. So
Yeah. It's going to be fantastic competition today, just because everybody's trying to fight for their final placement points, secure their spot for the top 8 finale. That will happen, and I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be talking about the action, Shivs.
Yeah, of course, and the big story today is who's going to make it into the top 8, because I think the top 4 is pretty much cemented of who we're going to have in that top 4. It depends on the seeding of who's playing who, but that 5 to 8 region, and of course this isn't a super region, so the first place isn't just auto qualifying to Capcom Cup. Everybody in this region has got to make the top 8 and then play off in that final, and this is a very stacked region. We've got Phenom, Juicy Joe, Rickman's, Barnett, Shady Impostor have been looking extremely dominant, but someone in that 5 to 8 region could just pull up in that World Warrior final, take it all.
I'm really excited to see, because the fact that this place is not a super region, it makes that win all the more important. Like, getting there is vital for sure, but if you can't, imagine Phenom, who's been kind of has the most wins under his belt so far, at least with 2. So imagine if he makes it there and then he still loses it out to somebody that's in the 5th to 8th spot. Yeah, it can be really dramatic, but that's why you got to be tuning in. That's why we're here today, to be talking about that action. And in all honesty, we're not even talking about the rankings just below that. So in 9th and 10th, we've got Veggie and Wonderboy that are still eligible to make their way in. Fang and Censored. I think Censored is ineligible now unless he wins today. There has to be a perfect storm of events, but it's not completely out of the question. So it's going to be a little dramatic for sure, just to see who can inch their way back into the top 8, who can lock themselves in their current standings. So It's a good day. It's a really fun day. The fifth events are always really dramatic and really fun.
And of course, we are here to bring you all the live action, but we're going to be keeping our eyes peeled on this bracket as well to kind of bring you guys updates on if anyone gets any upsets going, or anyone who is in potential qualification range. Maybe they get put into losers or knocked out early and things look real different in the bracket. So we're going to be really locked in today.
100%, dude. 100%. And let's get this out of the way now while we're here and while we're getting the matches queued up. If you guys look in the bottom right of your screen, you can see the prize pool. That is our Matcherino for the day. And of course, as we are an online tournament here for Street Fighter 6. It's the one thing that keeps the players going and keeps the streams going, but not that we take any bit of the money. But Matcherino is the way that you can directly support that bracket. So $17 currently in there. If you guys want to, hit up the Matcherino with !Matcherino in the chat. Claim the code that's there. It's a free 25 cents that goes into that prize pool. We are stocked with 42 codes remaining for this stream, so hopefully we can get that to 0 before top 8. I'm going to hold you guys accountable, chat, so please hit up !Matcherino, claim your code, do a direct donation if you guys want to. Let's just get them out of the way while we're waiting for the matches. And really appreciate you guys being here. Really appreciate you guys' support.
So while we're waiting for the matches as well, Seth, tell us your little predictions for today. What do you think is going to happen? Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to make it?
That's fantastic. I'm always, even criminally so, rooting for the underdog, right? So if I were to look at the standings right now, if I were to say that, like, oh yeah, Phenom's in the lead, he's kind of got it. It could be his bag. I mean, essentially our top 4, it's really anybody's bag here. Even the people that are on screen, like V and Bob, in terms of rooting for an underdog, like, I just want to see bracket get shaken up, like somebody that's not even eligible to win, just to win, because, body blocking the points, denying somebody's win for no reason is always hilarious. But we're gonna get into our first set of the day. As we kind of expected, this is going to be Shortyx versus V and Bob. V and Bob on the gi, for Shortyx on the ed. We were talking a little bit before when the stream started, or before the stream started, we were talking a little bit about character specialists and the success of Ed throughout Street Fighter 6 since his release. And I want to know your thoughts on Ed and like his placements, not necessarily on the tier list, but like his eligibility to win possibly even this bracket.
I think he's a very safe design of a character. If you main Ed, you have a very simple approach that isn't taking a huge amount of risk. He's a very good tournament character because unlike Zangief, who I think is the polar opposite, sometimes going to have to go for those big SPD reads to change the momentum of a game, Ed can sort of like play a different style with the ground control on his normals, very difficult to whiff punish. He has the option as well to sort of go in when he's ready to. I think he's a very solid tournament pick. Of course, his anti-airs can be a little suspect at times, which we're seeing V and Bob take full advantage of currently here. But I do think Ed is a very strong character this season as well, even despite all of the changes he's gone through since his launch.
Yeah. I mean, he's almost only gotten nerfs basically since his patch or since his release, but he's still incredibly solid. It's very interesting how the conversation around him has shifted. But I mean, look at how V and Bob has just been navigating those buttons too. As you said, that he's been a little tough to whiff punish. He did get some kind of good reads just on the headbutt to punish counter that crouch medium punch. He was being very proactive in punishing the parries that were whiffing in the mid screen. So Shorty's kind of on a tough to pilot character, and it's kind of being evident that this character could be tough to pilot as he's suffering against V and Bob's really just impressive reads right now with the SPDs.
Yeah, and right now everything's working out for V and Bob's, all the jumps, all of the SPD reads so far. You saw him getting a bit cheeky, doing a whiff stand jab into the drive rush to get the SPD, just to catch Shorty X sleeping at the wheel. But right now, Shorty X answering back, just getting that low forward in, getting that opportunity now to sort of push V and Bob to the corner. But again, with the SPD reset, going to put him on set point here. This is looking really amazing of a start here for V and Bob.
Yeah, this is where things get really tricky, right? You're in the final round, set point is available for V and Bob, and Shorty, I mean, and Ed in general, if you're not really doing the dream combo, combo damage can be very hard to maximize. You're spending a lot of meter just to be able to do so. You're in really good situations afterward, but you almost never want to be in a minus frame situation against Geef. And Ed is almost always like putting himself in just a spacing trap. He's not always going to be plus, you know, and his guess is like once you block those out, you're going to be safe, and Geef is going to have a lot of room to kind of just walk you down or do some cheeky things like you said with the stand jab into the drive rush. So Shorty's in a much better spot right now, has him in the corner, got that anti-air too. One more throw could do it, but he gets it with the delay button, and he now has a round for himself. Hopefully can stay alive with the win.
Just need that desperately to just shift some momentum, get back into the set. Now though, he has to try and deal with a Geef with level 3 and level 2 available that could again just be big damage cash outs, maybe just burn his drive meter, and himself he has his level 3 available. So we're going to see how he approaches this round. Obviously being pushed to the corner this early is a bad start.
That's so dangerous too. He's going for the setup with the jump medium kick. It's not really safe, and there are points where VM Bob can either like OD lariat or just wake up with an SPD or delay an SPD. So it's going to be really dangerous if he tries to go for that again. Goes in, there it is. Oh, he drops the combo. That could have been a level 3 route, and he finishes it anyway. And he drops it again anyway. Hold on, spends the money, and he's going to have to go for the level 3, not with the Psycho Blitz. I don't know if this is going to be enough because that Geef is a big body help.
But he's just going to build back some drive gauge, get him into chip range, I think.
Looks like it, and he's being very tricky with the Geef's fat thighs, dude. The thick thighs does not save his life. And Shorty is now tying it up
to neutral jump against that fireball. It's one of those that's almost not worth doing, but he didn't really have an option there because of the low health. He was in that chip range, and I think now Shorty X is picking up on the fact that VM Bob likes to go for those SPD resets on hit and block, and he's just willing to mash that DP.
Yeah, I was going to mention, I mean, mashing the DP there was a very bold option for him. If he was going to try to go for a read, like, it was going to beat a strike throw, of course. So good on him to kind of just, like, establish that he's not going to deal with any sort of mix and hopefully put a stop sign to VM Bob. VM Bob kind of fighting back just with 1 point of life. He's recovering from drive bar, Shorty's now, so he's got a lot, and there it is, the punish counter crouch heavy kick, and that's going to put him at set point, turning the tide for the first set of the day.
How greedy, right? How greedy indeed. He's just going for all these SPD resets, and of course, this is first to 2 section of the tournament, so not a lot of time to adapt. You can often run a game plan and have it work out in these shorter sets that it just like that. Geef is one of those very high risk characters. You have to take those risks. Of course.
Again, yeah, I mean,
Shorty X now just willing to take his own risks with those defensive options.
And it's impressive too. It's impressive how he's just not willing to deal with that. He's really trying to be stoic and put those ODDPs out early. I mean, it is pretty late in the set, but he's done it back to back now. He really wants to brute force his way into the win. But here we go, going it just from the block string or from the jab.
Range, yeah, now as well, and literally on a pixel.
Yeah. Oh, trying to bait his reactions.
Oh,
now he's in burnout.
Oh, gets the crouch light kick, and we're on set point for both players here. Both with level 3 to their names as well. This is going to be an explosive round.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Shorty has the dream available and if he's going to try to route into it. Just because it is a huge amount of damage, it's such a good setup situation afterward. Maybe not necessarily with VM Bob having the level 3, because you're so plus after that situation that it's just a huge risk. But here we go, Shorty's in the corner after that SPD, trying to go for that shot, but also remain in the footsie's range.
No whiff punish on the whiff heavy punch, and that's a big opportunity there to get some damage on the board.
They're trying to close the gap. Ooh.
It's the SPD again. This is now in level 3 range. Next hit can do it. Does he go into the level 3? Misses the level 3, but he gets the SPD anyways, and VM Bob will be advancing on in the winner's side. Shorty X going to be dropping into the losers here.
Yeah, congratulations, VM Bob, taking the first set of the day. Kind of a nail biter too. It was very, very close. I mean, both fully stocked bars. It definitely could have been a dangerous amount of damage on either end, and honestly, almost an unfortunate drop from VM Bob, but still picked it up with just one more SPD. And yeah, it really, Shorty's got gripped up. Shorty's got some hands put on him, and it was kind of unfortunate, but he just wasn't ready. You have to be ready for those guesses, and he looked like he was trying to really establish those ODDPs to break out of that pressure, to break out of those strike throw situations, but just not in the right places, not enough places at the very least.
Yeah, of course. And today we have the 5th and final tournament to qualify. Tomorrow we have the World Warrior UK and Ireland number 5, so make sure you tune in 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. British time. This tournament is also a super region, so someone is guaranteed to be qualifying to the cup tomorrow.
Yes, the first European player tomorrow, like, you know, we will get the first European player out of the World Warrior regions get into Capcom Cup tomorrow. It currently looks very good for Lex. I think he only needs like to make top 8 and then it's already good.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll see
think,
tomorrow how it goes.
I don't know if anyone's qualified from a World Warrior yet. Has there? I don't know. I think that'll be the first one to finish, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Wow.
Although it's not finished, it's just like, you know, only... It's a super region, so the overall points get into, and then there's still regional finals, right? So,
Right. Yeah.
Of
you
course.
know, the week after Evo.
Of course, I think a little bit of an error on the graphic, but it's supposed to be October 18th, not September 18th.
Oh.
EU West number
yeah.
5.
Yeah, they're wrong. Okay, ignore them.
The numbers are right. The word is wrong. It's okay.
Yeah.
We don't need to read.
No, I'm not.
Oh, he's gonna make the edit on the fly. That's how good at production Redis is.
I'm not that good, but I can show, you know.
That's okay.
Yeah.
We have a calendar that we can pull up. Yes,
fine,
exactly.
so, you know.
Yes.
Make
So
sure
as
you
you
guys
see-
sign up if you're in those regions. October 18th, 5 p.m. the Europe West final World Warrior. And once again, Germany, the day after, 19th of October. Make sure you sign up. Again, not super regions, either of those. So the leaderboards decide the top 8, and then we send someone to the cup in the regional finals.
Yeah, gonna be very exciting. I think that the first regional final that will happen, I don't know. Actually, I can't quite see it. It's a little far out. But tune in next month. We've got a lot of things wrapping up in terms of World Warrior, not just for Europe, but kind of globally. I think Japan is a little late on the bend. They started really late, and I'm sure that they're going to end a little late as well. But it's basically World Warrior final season, and this is where things get very, very dramatic. I know I keep using that word, but it's kind of just the theme of the season right now. Everybody's going to be qualifying. Everybody's going to be fighting for their life. There's going to be some heartbreaks for sure. I know that we've got a very, very tense situation. If I were to talk about my region a little bit while we're in the in-between, Dual Kevin just wasn't that available to make some of the World Warriors. And I know he was like traveling around trying to qualify at other events. And now a World Warrior might be his final choice. So he has to win every World Warrior, or he has to win the next World. He won this one. He has to win the next one in order to like just barely make that top 8. So that's just how we are.
Speaking about intensity, we already have a very important match coming up next with
Ooh.
Boy versus Malmas.
Yeah.
And if you actually look where they are in the ranking.
Yeah,
it's very close.
Seeing Wonderboy is in 10th place with 55 points. Malmas is in 7th place with 65 points. So this is very huge for qualifying into the finals.
Yeah. Malmas definitely wants to keep their spot at 7th within the top 8, but Wonderboy is definitely fighting to inch their way in, and hopefully he can do so. I root for the underdog, and I root for drama for sure. So we'll see how this next one goes. I'm very excited to see it.
Who are you putting as the underdog now?
I think specifically based on points, it's just going to be Wonderboy. But there's really no skill check there, you know? Also, I'm always excited to see Jamie. That is fun.
Definitely two characters that probably not as seen on the Pro Tour. You know, we have Mena RD representing Blanca, and Jamie, I can't really think of players who represent to that level in the global leaderboards. A lot of good Jamie players around the region. Of course, Wonder Boy, we have Bolt Strike. Believe now we're going to see a little bit more of Jamie. He seems to be a lot better this season. I don't know if that means much in the grand scheme of things in the tier list, but he is a lot stronger, and Wonder Boy is a player who's stuck with Jamie since this game has begun.
Sure. I mean, we talked a little bit before the stream started on characters that have to work really hard to get their win. We forgot about Jamie. We didn't even list Jamie. This character does really have to bust his ass in order to make a win. Just because of like managing the drinks, doing a lot of spacing traps, being very, very clean with hit confirms. And sometimes it's not necessarily clean with hit confirms. They're just like fully sending the string anyway. But a very good Jamie is using their brain a lot, I would say, until they enter 4 drinks, and then you can turn it off, but you earned it at that point.
I kind of feel like that from the 1 drink. Once they get that dive kick, they just go nuts.
That's a very fair point, yeah.
Yeah, but Jamie is one of those characters for sure. A lot of different ways. You have to make decisions on whether to take a drink or maybe go for the Oki in a lot of situations, and it can be very difficult. But here we go, you've seen the dive kicks, and Mama said, I'm not taking any more, and just busts out.
Yeah, that was a very risky command grab from Wonder Boy at the end there. Just like testing the patience from Malmas, thinking that he's actually just going to stay down back and continue to respect those dive kicks. I mean, he picked the option that would beat everything, right? So Wonder Boy, a little antsy there, a little overconfident, but it's okay. He's only down 1 game. It's not over yet. The mentality is that, you know, the set isn't over. You should never really doom or feel like you're tilted about it. Just continue to play your game. Gets 2 drinks off of that OD palm. Gonna serve him well, and he's just above 3 bars if he wants to go in for a drive rush cancel.
Yeah, of course. And 3 drinks already is quite good for not being in a life advantage right now, but corner in the position isn't the best.
Wow.
Having to spend 4 bars there just to get the ODDP to work with punishing on the fake Blanca ball.
Yeah, that was very clean. That was a huge read with the delayed crouch fierce in order to catch that Blanca ball. With 4 drinks, oh, incredible whiff punish there. Great reaction from Wonder Boy to take it. Didn't even need the 4 drinks to use it.
Using the up-back ball there just to say, I'm not taking your throw. Blanca with the character with some of the best defensive options in the game, I feel like.
I wholly agree. Absolutely. I mean, it's specifically with that up like Blanca ball, with the fact that OD ball is a charge. So the fact that you can kind of prevent cross-ups or cross-cuts entirely. But Wonder Boy, really desperate to break out of that pressure, spent the drive reversal, and now he's in the corner. Gonna have to block this Blanca-chan, but going for the wake-up level 1, and it connects. So he's saving himself, gets a drink off of it too.
Burnt out and probably dead.
Yeah, he had to. That was definitely a Hail Mary. Look at that.
In a good position here now, having that 4 drinks available, gets the perfect parry. Now, Malmas also has to be very careful of the command grab, because I do believe at 2 drinks, yep, he's going to activate the level 2. I don't believe he's dead. Nope, he drops it.
Yeah, there was no combo point from that activation, but he still has a ton of meter, and he's going to use that to brute force the 50-50 with the command grab, and he responds with 1 game of his own, tying it up right now. Damn, this is our 2nd set of the day. It's
That's
tense.
why they're
We were talking a little bit.
Also so tied up in points, right?
Basically, at this point.
Yeah, 55 for Wonder Boy, 65 for Malmas in the leaderboard. Of course, the top 3 best results in each World Warrior dictates who makes it into the regional finals.
Okay, look at that pressure that he's doing. Wonder Boy trying to keep him locked down, but stayed in front. Went for a parry anti-air. Now he's paying the price for it. Getting... Ooh, dropped that combo. Interesting.
Yep, and Malmas just getting that confirm into the drive rush to take it and put himself onto set point.
Yeah, very dramatic. Oh, a little greedy with that hop, getting checked. Both of them neutral jumping, sharing a brain cell. The OD up ball. Oh, spent so much on the palm, and now he's going to get block string to burn out. Oh, he tried to go for a drive impact to prevent it, but he's doing okay still. He has no drinks, and he's slowly walking himself to the corner. Yeah, trying to just be ready for a ball approach. Look at that, he's playing around that the entire time, but oh, just outside of the conversion. Now he has that dive kick and he's trying to use it in spades, but he needs to be very wary of a drive impact. Raw, and he doesn't block it. He wasn't ready. I don't think that Mamas has enough damage to kill though, so he's gonna just put him in one more guess.
Yeah, and he just wanted to keep that Blanca-chan set up just to try and force the guess, but now burning himself out. And Wonderboy now has the CA available. Only on 2 drinks, so no command grab available. Gets jumped in on, blocks the overhead.
Yeah, gotta be wary of a jab. He can't just like fully send something from full screen. Ooh, tries to go in with the OD dive kick, but he's got the meter. Now he needs to route into CA, and he couldn't because he doesn't have the meter to do so.
He didn't want to spend there because I don't believe the CA would have but that's gonna work. What a reaction there.
Oh my god, incredible. I mean, Wonderboy, you see him positioning from full screen just to be able to get situations like that, and he did it with the exact right thing. He had it with the CA.
Going down yet, you know?
Oh, he's fighting for his life, Reedus, and what a way to do it.
He's fighting for regional finals, right?
He's trying, man.
Now, bro, after doing something that sick, the momentum has to be with him. The power is with him.
He's got the 3 drinks. I think he can do it. Perfect parry on that jump in.
Yeah, everything's working out for him now. 4 drinks, gets the punish counter on the whiff Blanca ball. This is a huge moment. Jump back, Blanca ball, but Wonderboy with all the right reads into the command grab. Is this going to be enough?
No, I think Mama's... He gets to survive. He could activate into level 2. The Lightning Beast is available for him. He could try to like tack on some damage there. Great starter. The drive rush throw puts him in one more mix up. He just wants it. Yeah, there we go. Goes in for the lightning, into the Lightning Beast. And great read, just going for the walk up throw. Trying to bait Wonder Boy's defensive options. Guess properly there, but he still has a lot of bar and he needs to start tacking something on. Huge jump in to start things up. He's going to try to set up that Blanca-chan. The cute guy is on screen. Oh, the drive reversal beats it.
Cool drive reversal there. Oh my god, and he gets it there with... Oh my god, the command grab out of nowhere.
Oh man, I mean, Wonderboy really had to after a play like that, but Malmus fought back. He just wasn't ready enough. Malmus basically almost a full HP comeback. He was like 1 touch from death almost the entire round, so great work from him. He was in a really, really bad spot.
Wow, that was a fantastic set to watch there. Both players deserve full credit for that, of course, and Malmus going to be moving on in the bracket, in the winner's side. Of course, it's not over for our boy Wonderboy. In the loser's side, he still has a chance to make it back through the bracket, get back into that top 8. You know, it's not over for him yet. Just a bit of a harder run now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be tough down there for sure. And I mean, he'll definitely have quite the journey in top 16. We'll see as it starts to populate a little bit more. But
speaking about tough, it doesn't get any better. I mean, for us, it gets better because we have amazing stats on head.
Oh.
But, you know, for the players,
yeah,
it's kind of crazy because we get JNS versus Veggie next.
Yeah, that's tough.
And they are only actually 5 points apart. JNS is 7th place, and Veggie is currently 9th, right? Because we have some ties, you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's tense. Veggie definitely wants to crack that top 8 right now, and this is his opportunity to do so.
I think for Veggie, this is one of the worst draws he could have possibly had.
Matchup-wise. Versus Senki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be fighting for his life. I mean, this is still winner's side. We shouldn't be counting Veggie out, of course. It's a terrible, terrible matchup. It's got to be one of the worst historically in Street Fighter history. But honestly, it's one of those situations too with how bad that matchup is. Sometimes you just have to be like over prepared and over studied on it. And if you're in the final World Warrior ranking event, like you need to prepare for everything in that regard. So hopefully he's more prepared than most going into the sim matchup. What do you think, Shivs?
Let's be honest. You as a player would always prepare more for your bad matchups. You lab them out way more. So let's see the product of all of Veggie's lab work. He's a Geef specialist. Geef loyalist, true and true. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Repping the team. Ninjas in pajamas. Okay, starting things off pretty good. The stand medium punch target combo just to hit that knockdown, but a little greedy on those. Honestly, you know what? I don't think it's greedy. Him going for the drive rushes, knowing that the buttons are going to be behind it, at least he's gaining space. I think that's one way to think about it.
Yeah, of course, and Geef has a lot of health, so he has a lot of chances to take the risks. Though what's going to come down to whether or not Veggie wins this is if he's able to, one, make the right reads, but two, keep JNS in those positions that he earns on the screen. Dhalsim, very mobile, I would say, with those teleports, has the ability to switch his position quite well on the screen. Now Veggie's in, gets the SPD.
Yeah, that was huge. I mean, we saw JNS try to go for a drive impact. I'm wondering if that was intentional, if he wanted the drive reversal. There it is, Veggie. I mean, it looks like he's been fighting for his life right now at a very close amount of health, but he only needs basically 1 SPD. It actually gets the level 2 on reaction through the yoga.
Huge.
Wait. Oh!
This is huge. He's dead. Wow. Fantastic first round for Veggie, spending 2 super meters to get the round, but you'll take that. You'll take that for sure. We'll have the opportunity to build that back as the set progresses.
Yeah, that was the first round. I can't believe it. Okay, look at that. Getting checked here. Back into the mid-screen. JNS going to try to look for a teleport to escape this bad spot. But there it is. Tanks it with 1 hit of the armor from the Stand Fierce. And look at that counter hit. They're both just swinging at each other. JNS opting for the level 3 just to burn Veggie out. So that way it's much harder for him to approach. He can bring him into a closer path to death. Let's see how JNS can try to close this one out. Goes for the teleport just for that mix-up.
And of course, Geef having only a level 1 means no reversal as well. So JNS very free to do as he pleases at the moment. Veggie going for a Hail Mary. Fortunately not working out there, and we're tied at around a piece.
Yeah, he was trying to go for the OD bear grab to see if he can armor through something there, but... Or sorry, not OD bear grab, it was just a regular bear grab.
It's fine.
Yeah.
For that read. Gets drive reversaled again. JNS gotta be careful though. One of those block drive reversals is big damage with Zangief. Punish counter SPD.
Yeah, look at that. Level 2 is on deck for Veggie right now, and that is a very dangerous amount of health to be in. The drive reversal puts him in burnout. He's got to be very careful with those fireballs. Oh, tanks through it with the Stand Fierce. And there it is, the toe taps to
Veggie
do
takes
it.
that first game.
I know, man. I mean, it was very close. It seemed like, as you said, though.
I like how the chat is right now. Why he's playing Geef, you know, and then actually winning the first game.
Yeah, right. I know. Come on. I mean, as Shiv said in the beginning, you need to study your worst matchups. Those are the matchups you need to be the most prepared for, on top of being incredibly prepared just to qualify for this. Tried to DI after that perfect parry, but JNS recovered just in time, and he's got enough drive bar to close this one out, as well as that level 1. Just trying to fight back.
And of course, as a Zangief player, being around a game up in tournament, means you have that freedom to maybe take a few more risks and do things a little unconventional, try and get in your opponent's head, make them question things. You know, you have a game to play with now. So this could be a good thing for Veggie to try and throw in those DIs and see what JNS is and isn't looking out for.
Yeah, you can see that Veggie is seemingly prepared for every obstacle that JNS puts on screen, but once he gets in close, it's just really tough. He can't quite get that hit. He can't quite stop JNS from pressing a button back. Goes for the lariat, thinking he was going to teleport in front, but teleported behind the perfect to close it out. JNS now tying up the score.
It was an emphatic second game here. Now we're going into this game 3. How is Veggie going to answer back?
And we'll see. He spent a lot of bar there on the cancel, but JNS trying to just pepper his bar down.
And Veggie getting very low on the drive gauge, but still needing to bulldog his way in. Can't afford to just wait for it to replenish. Not in this matchup.
Great read from JNS defensively to escape that, and the hit confirmed from JNS. Off of the up ball. Oh, he's too high!
It's looking dark for our hero Veggie here, and yeah, Dhalsim very able to just whiff a few normals and still anti-air in time.
Yeah, you can tell Veggie's like really trying to close the gap and fast, not willing to play the zoning. I mean, he just doesn't have the resources to do it, right? Like, he's too over-reliant on perfect parry. He's not jumping in with buttons too often.
He's trying to jump at that range to make the back medium punch whiff so that he can get a punish counter on the whiff punish.
Yeah.
Mixing in between those air approaches.
Oh, look at that. He's just back to parrying at full screen, getting peppered, walking into buttons for that combo. Look at that. He gets the knee, but unfortunately just couldn't quite capitalize. Tried to go for the cartwheel.
This is big damage again. Level 1, yeah. Now Veggie is basically at 1 or 2, one guess away, one throw even. And that's gonna do it.
That's unfortunate.
The matchup was just too hard for him to overcome, but JNS will be advancing on, I believe, into the top 16 now.
That is correct, I want to say. Yeah, I mean, it looked tough, and we didn't want to like have that fall victim to the matchup, right? But sometimes it really is just like that. I think Veggie played that so strong in the beginning, but at the end of the day, you have the same defensive tools as anybody else, even less so actually, because you can't really skip that neutral. You can't really bypass awesome normals better than others, I guess I should say. So rough day for our hero Veggie, but he's still alive.
In the bracket.
Yeah, still alive down there.
Yeah.
And I want to say our next one, I mean, the word of the day, as I mentioned, is drama, right?
Cool.
So we've got Kyito and Fang up next. 20-point difference between two of these players. Kyito cemented at about 5th, if you want to look at it like that.
Yeah, 70 points.
Yeah, but before that, we want to mention one more time the Matcherino. Thank you guys for getting it to $19.75 so far. Huge shout out to everybody that has claimed a code thus far, but there are still a lot of codes left to claim. So if you guys can, that link is in the chat, but you can also hit !Matcherino to pull that code up.
I'm not claiming at all.
That's
Sorry,
upsetting.
I always forget about that. Let me do that right now.
As
No, Shiv's always.
I mean, as always, if we get to the 100 goal, we're paying out the top 2, and at 150, we're paying out the top 3, okay?
Yeah. I want my 25 cents, chat. I want my 25 cents.
Yeah. And look at that. We're in the final ranking event for this region, right? So there's a lot on the line. If you guys want to support these players that are fighting for their lives, throw in a little something extra. If you guys have your mom's credit card lying around, if you got some disposable income, feel more than free to just donate over into the prize pool. We got $21.50 in there so far. Thank you for everybody claiming that code. Sorry, Ritus, go ahead.
Look, it's actually fixed now.
Oh, okay. So
That's incredible.
We have the final World Warrior qualifier for EU West coming up on October the 18th. Make sure you sign up for that if you're in any of the eligible regions. If you are just tuning in to watch, 5 p.m. Central Time, 4 p.m. British Time. Make sure you tune in. And finally, Germany the day after, October 19th, 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. British. Again, these are the final opportunities to qualify for your regional finals in this World Warrior. So make sure if you're in those regions, you want to play, you want to qualify, make sure you sign up.
Yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying the World Warrior circuit, man. I think it's invaluable. It really is, to getting as many players and as much representation as possible in the Capcom Cup, in the Capcom Pro Tour. It's just been a blessing. I think that the reception around it was very like, it was an era of playing online, not being very, very ideal. But now we're in that era where it's just as important as offline. And I hope that it's appreciated. I'll just put it that way. It's invaluable to the CPT, and if you guys are trying to compete in your area, the World Warrior is the easiest place to do it.
Thanks to World Warrior, we have a lot of, very, very strong players now, even at the offline event. Look at Blast, for example.
Oh yeah.
We probably would have never known of him if we, with like online stuff.
Exactly.
Or
exactly.
many other players as well, right? Like think about Zengish Bolado, or
That's a very good point.
So many players who are actually traveling now, having sponsors traveling now. So cool.
It is incredible.
Yeah, the World Warrior has given a lot of people a lot of opportunities, and someone today is going to try and earn yet another opportunity to make it into that regional final.
Yeah, dramatically so. I keep saying the word.
It's the mantra. It works. It works. And we're going to see Elena against Kimberly here now.
There we go. Yeah, we talked a little bit about Elena earlier. I think that there is still a lot of unfamiliarity with this character, and with Kimberly, it's just an overwhelming amount of pressure, right? So both of these characters are exceptionally strong. We stand Black Queens as well. That's kind of funny. I also kind of just realized that. But look at that, Fang in the pressure, or now there you go. Breaking out of that with the cross up. Ooh, the delay with the stand roundhouse was so clean. The tech on the can, though, breaking out of that pressure with the OD DP. Look at that,
Yeah,
basically even.
I think this is going to come down to how well Kirito can sort of deal with Fang's air approaches. For one, we saw him with the DP trying to anti the elbow drop. And also, how well does he answer the run stop pressure, the fake runs and all of that? You know, that's going to be where this set is decided, I feel like.
There's definitely a lot of layers that Kimberly and Fang is going to have to do to establish that first, I would want to say. I think the problem with Kimberly, with being this kind of like pixie character where she does have plenty of mix-ups, but she has to kind of present those very, very early on, and she has so many too. So she has to create and brute force these opportunities. Great whiff punish there, and obviously going for the OD Izuna drop. Here we go with the fake run stop, as you said. And Kirito swung into it, got punished for it, but didn't quite get a huge capitalization, Fang. So has Kirito in the corner. Oh, what a reaction. Tried to go for a very cheeky reset, but there we go. Slight walk up. Is he going to spend some meter to go for a burnout? Possibly even level 3 just to close it? The level 2. I think this does a lot of damage, though. Oh, no. Not enough.
It's also in range. In CA will kill at this range if he gets the hit. Not believing. In chip range now, level 3 will kill on chip. Wake up, DP.
Wake up. Wake up raw DP, dude. I mean...
Street Fighter 5 Season 1.
Basically.
Yeah. I mean, it works. You know, we take those, but... Yeah, very fortunate there for Kirito that Fang just didn't go for a regular meaty, because again, Elena's level 1 is also not invincible. Strike invincible.
Correct. Ooh. Whiffed that, unfortunately, because of the crouching. But Kirito more or less just using the buttons to stop Fang from moving. Seemingly always in range. Ooh, just a little bit of a delay there. Got caught by Fang's buttons. Gonna route into level 3. Not gonna kill, but that movement speed buff is hopefully going to give Fang the one more hit that he needs to do it. Or Kirito, with the CA, could correctly route into it. We'll see.
Burning himself out here as well, going for the big read, and now it's just going to be down to the full screen drive rush slide. Gets it.
That was full screen. You're so right. It was like hitting on the last possible active frame.
You try to walk back full screen? Nah, you're dead for that.
She's in there, dude. She's a ninja. She'll get to you no matter what. She's an assassin.
And we're seeing now, like, Kirito's even questioning whether to go for the anti-air because of these elbow drops to just fake out and bait the DP. Going to try and air to air now as well, but gonna have to try and really make correct reads and react to these air approaches. That's where the set's probably gonna be decided at the moment. Can't let Fang just dominate the air.
Absolutely. And look at that, Kirito just trying to stay up close, trying to go for the block string pressure, and was ready to snipe him out of the air, basically taking your coaching, and was able to have such a dominant round over Fang, keeping him locked down in the corner almost the entire time. Spent a lot of drive bar in the beginning just to get him there, but ooh, getting caught by that stand medium kick in the mid screen.
Straight to the corner here now, and that's not where you want to be when you're fighting Kimberly. I'm telling you that now.
No, that's
so oppressive in the corner as this character.
Yeah, starting this whole thing off by getting a DP on the elbow drop, so Kirito seeming very prepared. What? Okay, hold on. There's a huge mess right now.
Well, spaghetti going on right now, but that's take it around, and that's going to be 1-1 here.
Dude. All right, man. You just slopped his way for a win there. I'm not going to lie. I got to call it like I see it. That one was so messy, but it works. It was effective, and Kirito's going to take that.
He was just ready to capitalize on any scramble situations, which is what overall won him the game, right? Like, he was just so ready for the scramble situations.
with another stand medium. You could just press it twice. That's how he was ready for it. Ooh, getting crossed up there with that parry. It ended up being punish counter, so allowed her to capitalize a lot. Ooh, counter hit. I wonder what he tried to press there. Maybe even a tech throw, but that is a lot of damage. And Fang opening this game up super strong. What a quick round for him every time. 69. And now it's that point.
Fang, 11th in the leaderboard right now with 50 points, needs a big performance today, so definitely would need to put Kyito into losers here, someone he will be competing with for a regional final spot.
Absolutely. Yeah, Kyito currently sitting at 5th if we're going from top to bottom, so also trying to fight for his life. And what a great mash out from Fang. The counter hit conversion, tries to go for that overhead, but just going for the throw afterward. And once again, got Kyito in the corner. Terrible spot to be, especially against a Kimberly with level 3.
And I think this is it. Yep, Iakazuna drop. Yep, and now level 3. Doesn't drop it. That's going to take the set. Fang moving on here. Another 2-1 though. We're seeing a lot of 2-1s today.
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, everybody's ready. Everybody's trying their best to cement their spot in this top 8. They are very well prepared. And in all honesty, kind of the smaller bracket just because it's filled with the players that have that chance to get there. So these are the best in the region, the ones that fought across 5 different events so far to make it. So I'm assuming that we're going to see very little blowouts, very, very little 2 or 3-0s. So good stuff for him.
Yeah. And now that's pretty big for Fang going into the top 16 on the winner's side. I believe he will be playing against, bear with me, he will be playing against Rickman's Barnet for the top 8 spot.
For sure. Oof, that's going to be tough. Absolutely. Yeah, our winner's side for top 16 is almost all set. We've got one more set to get through. Oh no, that's the Kyito Fang. I think is going to lock that in. Sorry, my bracket.
Magikarper against Yanek.
There we go. Okay. You're right. There we go. Yeah, it didn't populate over there. So yeah, Magikarper and Yanek is up next, and that's going to lock in our winner side for the top 16. And if we go from top to bottom, we got Phenom versus JNS. Shady Impostor against the winner of our next match, Juicy Joe versus Malmus, and like you said, Rickman Barnett versus Fang. That, I think everybody up there obviously is eligible to get their points. Most people in this bracket are right now, but that's going to be intense.
Yeah,
from top to bottom.
Absolutely. You know what? We've seen absolute bangers of sets today so far. Everybody has come locked in. No blowouts yet so far. Even in impossible matchups like Dalsim Zangief, you saw Veggie fighting for his life, making that set very close. It shows everybody wants this.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, with everybody wanting this badly, you asked me at the beginning of the stream about my predictions. What about you, Shiv? What is your prediction for today?
See, I think that the top 4 are gonna just still be the top 4 at the end of this tournament. No, at the end of this, it's gonna be the same top 4 at the end of the bracket in this tournament. Sure. I think Phenom probably will win if I had to predict, but I do think Kirito, JNS, Wonderboy, and Veggie will be the rest of the top 8.
I see it. That's very realistic. It could happen. And for the sake of theatrics, I'm rooting against you.
We are playing character completionists today, right? Now
DJ and oh my word. Yep, this is going to be a very explosively high damage set.
As it should be. Both of these characters need it. I mean, Marissa has kind of crept up on the tier list a little bit with some very good quality of life buffs, so about even in the life, but great anti-air from Magikarper. Slowly walking him to the corner in the sway, leading for that big punish counter, and like you said, some big damage against Marissa, who's a big body and has the big health.
Yeah, extra health still. You know, DJ, he don't care about your extra health. He don't care about any of your buffs.
Wow.
This character is a menace.
Wow. Look at that.
I want to talk about the possibility we didn't have yet, right? Phenom, by points, actually, it's still possible that he qualifies over the offline Capcom Pro Tour. even if the regional final is happening and he's qualifying over the offline, then it's actually changing again.
Right. But does the World Warrior final happen before the end of the last offline?
I actually haven't checked. That's a good question. I will check that. I will check that.
I think the last one is the Fight Club, because we have
It's the
Evo
one in
friends.
it's the one in China.
Yeah, in November.
Check this. That's a good.
November 2nd. So yeah,
So
he still does.
offline is actually happening before Warzone.
Yeah,
So
and if he
this
qualifies
could
through
be-
that,
This could be huge for someone to finish 9th even and qualify still. So everybody should
Exactly.
even be fighting and rooting for Phenom in these offlines.
yeah, or root
And
against
Juicy
him.
Joe, of course. Juicy Joe very capable of winning offline Evo next weekend, qualifying through there as well through the leaderboards.
Yeah, both.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it could happen. Oh man, Magikarper inching his way forward with that throw to take game 1. Both of those guys in a burnout situation of basically the entire time. Well, the entire time that they're attacking on that damage. So good stuff, Magikarper, Yanek. Let's see how he can make this comeback. It looked really rough because I mean every single time that Magikarper was swinging into armor, it did not work out well for Yanek. Delay button trying to snipe him out of the air, and he's just so aggressive, moving forward constantly. There we go, the Gladius connecting there. Big whiff, huge whiff, not big enough limbs to make that grab connect. Oh god.
Hey, going in
Trying.
here again, just having a hard read against these fireballs. Marissa just having to commit a lot to get in on DJ, having to hard read a lot of situations. Difficult one for sure.
Yeah, the air to air. Oh, caught with the jab on the landing. Magikarper now at set point. I mean, it's been such a commanding set so far. Yanek
Yeah, it
not.
definitely feels like Yanek is not getting the right reads when he's in to stay in. And Magikarper has just been getting all of these sways absolutely correctly and cashing out into big damage every time.
Ooh, you want to talk about big damage? That is probably it. That's just a raw OD Sobot into the level 3, the body massage machine. He could blow her a kiss and she dies, but there it is, the wall splat. Magikarper taking the set 2-0 over Yanek. Still on the winner's side, but our final top 16er. So that's going to solidify that on the winner's side for top 16.
Give me a sec.
Yeah. Magikarper, another player in this region, I think is very slept on. And the regional final, he's probably going to be a lot of people's dark horse pick to potentially win the entire thing. Moving on here into that top 16 winner side.
That would definitely be a cool surprise. Just because of how we talked about how the top 4 could possibly be unshaken. It would possibly be about the same, and we're more concerned about the bottom 4 very, very shaky, right? The way that anybody from 9th down to even 13th, right? Like that's eligible. I think that the biggest issue right now is that most people that low are going to have to straight up win in order to get there, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, and of course, tomorrow, the Super Region, the UK and Ireland, someone's going to the Capcom Cup. Make sure you tune in, because that, if you think today is going to be drama-filled, tomorrow is going to be very drama-filled. We'll be sending our first Super Region player to the Capcom Cup. Make sure you tune in. 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. British time. Following that, we have World Warrior EU West, not a super region, still going to be everyone fighting to qualify for that regional final. October 18th, I believe it's the weekend following Evo. So 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. British time, make sure you tune in and make sure you sign up if you're in those regions. Finally, 19th of October, we have World Warrior Germany, number 5. Same times as always, sign up, make sure you guys are in there if you want to play and you're in those regions. If you just want to watch, those are the times on the stream.
And lastly, here we go, the Matcherino. Just an update for you guys. We've got 17 codes left with $22.50 now in the pot. Thank you to everybody that has claimed a code, but we still have a few more to go, and we want to clear that out before top 8 begins. That's just something I want to hold you guys accountable for. So while we're in this downtime, please take a second, hit !Matcherino in the chat, or click on the link if you see it. Get in there, claim that free code. We got 17 of them left, and we just want to clean house. So shout out to everybody that's donated so far. $23.25 now in the chair. How did we get there? How did we get there? What am I looking at here? I don't even know what I'm looking at. But either way, if you guys can bring this even higher, if we can get this to $100, that's the top 2 payouts. If you guys want to do a direct contribution, whatever we can do. But yeah, let's take a look at this bracket right now. We got the top 16 on the winner's side solidified. Veggie and Crackerlack duking it out down there in order to populate the loser side of top 8, and Kyito and Infinite as well to face off. But we're basically going to go top to bottom here. We got Phenom and JNS. Phenom's first appearance on today's stream. Won 2 of the prior events.
Not finished below top 2, not once. Phenom,
not once.
So consistent. You know, he is the most consistent player in this region. That's signified by him being first in the leaderboard, not even finishing below 2nd place yet. Hopefully we don't jinx him today. Going up against JNS, who we saw early on stream, taking out Veggie with the Dulcim.
Leave me out of that. I'm down for any jinxing today. This is all about theatrics, dude.
JNS had a great matchup prior with Veggie on the Zangief. Now he's probably going to have to fight Cammy, which is never fun for a Dulcim player.
That's true. That is actually terrible. I mean, even Mai. I would say even Mai is like awful for Dulcim, really.
He fights Mai really well, actually. He has
you think so? I mean,
fans. He gets under the fans. He can like hit the fans out. Like if she doesn't charge it, his limbs will trade, beat the fan, and hit her. So I think it's one of the harder ones for her, from what I've heard.
Not necessarily. Yeah, sure, if she's just relying on uncharged fans, but she's not using that like to just send full screen to walk behind, right? In matchups like this, and in matchups where she does get conventionally outranged, she has to use the fans, uncharged fans or unenhanced fans, just as an extended button to kind of just like play just outside stand medium punch range, just outside stand medium kick range. And a lot of what she's going to be doing is just like brute forcing that mix up, that OD fan mix up, and then getting access to level 1 immediately. The flame stocks are going to be the win of the game in this matchup, because it just completely shuts down anything that Sim can do. Being that prepared, if she can space those properly where he can't quite slide under, he's going to have to like really Hail Mary a teleport. I could say, yeah, it on paper it looks like she does kind of struggle in that, but from what I've seen naturally, and that could just be a testament of how Mai is, right? We can have that conversation another time, but Mai's had very good results tournament-wise.
A lot of a hard read sort of approach that she has to take, but once she gets in, she has the damage and the ability to snowball a matchup, you know, loop Oki, keep being in. Dulcim not known for having the best defensive options as well once she's in, so definitely a matchup where reads are going to come in huge for the Dulcim player.
JS, can you do me a favor? Stop playing ranked games and actually join the... Oh, there we go.
Just staying, just keeping warm. Don't let your TOs tell you that doing ranked during bracket is a sin, because it is, but don't let them tell you that. Stand on business. Okay. But yeah, it like you said, it can come down to like a hard read, but it's really both ways, and that it's the situation afterward is so like Mai leaning. You know, she can escape a lot of that, especially if she has a flame stock. So she wants to get flame stocks immediately, because she gets the flame stock level 2, completely shuts things down. It's about as dangerous. But
winners.
Here we go. We're entering our first set of the top 16 winners. Phenom going for the Cammy. Talked a lot about that in my matchup, but obviously this is the more obvious dominant choice, and his more comfortable choice, I would want to say. Phenom putting up the results and doing a lot better in general, tournament-wise, on the Cammy so far.
Yeah, definitely. Haven't seen his Ken this season at all, so I think I've just seen him exclusively playing Cammy and Mai now. But JNS with a fantastic start here, getting the guaranteed burnout. Maybe enough to kill if he chooses to invest all of his resources. Nope, not having the level 1 available yet, but gets the reset.
Oh, he's very fortunate that that doesn't side switch anymore, but man, oh man, this is still a terrible spot. He's recovering slowly from the burnout, but there it is. That down back fierce is going to do it. Or sorry, that crouch fierce from JNS. Taking first blood in the set. And Phenom, yeah, did kind of get very expensive with the drive bar. Going for the OD dive kick a lot in round 1, but connects that one. He's able to start this pressure sequence.
Of course, Cammy with such high reward on a punish counter. Any punish counter dive kick hitting his limbs, getting a knockdown, getting her opportunity to start the Oki situations. That's what Phenom's going to be looking for here in this set. Going over the back medium punch and switching sides, getting the punish counter. Now JNS has to guess.
Yeah, and that's something that Phenom is very, very good at, is those ambiguous jump angles. You really think that you're in the anti-air range, but he just ends up on the other side. Great whiff punish to close that one out. Phenom responding with a round in kind. And here we go. We've got a real back and forth in this set, and as you would expect from our top 16, this is still first to 2 territory, so everything on the line right now.
And of course, once Cammy gets that level 3 available, Dawson loses the opportunity to even throw a fireball full screen to control just the ground part of the game, you know? Now he has to rely mostly on his limbs. Getting that level 3 confirmed himself here, though, is JNS to put Phenom nearly at the burnout. Still has to be extremely careful here of level 3.
Yeah. And Phenom is going to slowly replenish that drive gauge. Just had enough, too, to get a drive rush, so Phenom basically sitting at full screen, trying to just focus on healing that bar back up to maximize his options to get in. The air-to-air, though, JNS not ready. Just about even, and the level 3 is ready. JNS trying to be very cautious about fireballs, about zoning in general. And that already just shuts down so much. Says that he's not buffering. He's possibly had an opportunity there, but Phenom trying to keep things in the lead for himself. And this is tough.
Still not really showing that he cares too much about the level 3 with these fireballs and some of these limbs he's throwing out. So he's just being very disrespectful here towards Phenom's options, but it's going to cost him in the end. Phenom getting the clean jump in to take the first game.
It's kind of one of those things to stay conscious of, right? Just because the threat of level 3 is there doesn't mean you should play paralyzed to it, because then it opens up Phenom to just conventionally approach you, right? With situations like that jump in, even the dive kick, even just walking up at you, if he feels unafraid because he thinks that you're just looking out for that level 3 reaction, it kind of just lets him get free reign to walk at you. So good stuff to Phenom for winning that game 1. JNS, though, not out of this yet. As you said, anybody that's in our top 8 is eligible to win. Anybody that's in this bracket is really eligible to win. Here we go. Nice routing into the level 1, putting him at full screen.
Yeah, and Phenom again, just low on drive gauge. Might take some time here just to rebuild, but very close to the burnout. Fortunate dive kick connects, counter hit. Gets the full confirm into the corner.
Yeah, backdash is a pretty long animation. Yeah, look at that. And now Phenom. Basically, one more time. Oh, nice anti-air, though. Tried to go for that mix-up there afterwards, but both of these guys trying to stay healthy.
Oh, wow. On the fireball. Fortunate there for JNS. Gonna take the round.
Yeah, just not the right button choice there with the fireball in the air from Phenom. Thought that he could connect that, but just the worst case scenario if you didn't. There we go, starting things off with the low forward, bringing him into the corner, and now you are in the mix here. A lot of peppering on your drive bar, but great reaction immediately with the drive impact, seeing him go into the sky. Drop the conversion there, but still able to route into level 1 to maximize.
Yep, and now JNS burning himself out, maybe just overextending a bit too much, trying to force Phenom's burnout. Gonna have to be so cautious here. Only the level 2 available. Dhalsim's level 1, not strike invincible. Phenom gets the punish counter. And he goes for the drive impact.
There you go, optimized there with the fully charged hooligan, and we are at set point for Phenom. What? I mean, that's just the cookie cutter way to beat Dhalsim. I mean, that's 3 punish counters in a row. JNS looking a little shaken in the corner. Can he stay composed? Hit with that meaty stand medium punch.
Oh, one read away from losing here is JNS. Needs to make something happen now. Level 3, nope, you're not going to spend it, not going to burn our Phenom out, so you choosing to keep it there as an option.
Oh man, went into the sky, did not have a button to meet him with, and that OD dive kick lightning fast is going to do it for Phenom, taking the set 2-0 over JNS. Just a testament to how dominant he's been throughout the World Warrior events this entire time, this entire season, and is really trying to cement his spot as the champion, as the first placer in this one going into the final. Good stuff to Phenom, being the first one to lock in the spot for top 8 over on the winner's side. And JNS is going to move down to face off against the winner of Kyito versus Infinite and contend for the loser's side of top 8.
Yeah, and I believe now we're going to be seeing our next set, which should be a DJ Mirror. Shady Impostor versus Magikarper.
Man. Yeah, Shady Impostor sitting at technically third if you were going to go for top down, but really just second, because everybody that's below Phenom in the top 4 is all tied evenly. And then Magikarper not that far below. So both of these guys, if you want to just go statistically, points based, very incredible DJ players. But who's going to come out on top? Only one of them can in this next set. And what's your prediction for that? How do you think this top 8 is going to look?
Well, for this top 8 or in this match specifically?
Well, yeah, I mean, they kind of bleed into each other, right? So for this match specifically, who do you think is going to win, make it into top 8?
Avid DJ hater, I want them both to lose.
just I want some freak accident. I just want something weird.
Just DQ them both. Or
DQ them both.
Whatever we have to do.
What would actually happen if we had like endless double KOs?
Send them both to lose. Send them both out the tournament. That's what I say.
Damn.
You know what? We said today was going to be dramatic, and what better way to say it than that, right? Like, you just have to eliminate the DJs. I'm always the one where I'm okay with the mirrors very, very early on, just outside top 8, get them out of the way. I want as entertaining of a top 8 as possible, but you want to get rid of all of them. You want none of them in there, huh?
I just don't want the DJ mirror. I'm happy with every other mirror in the game. I would even watch Dawson mirror. I'll tell you that.
Well, that's just an objectively
That's
exciting
just
mirror.
hating on another level.
Cool.
Hey, you know what I mean?
Hating on another level. I like the Dulcim mirror. That's fine. But we are going to get into the DJ mirror, even the costume mirror, just a little bit, just about the right shade if you're colorblind. But anyway, Magikarper trying to offer a zoning heavy strat right now. There we go. First one to spend that drive rush cancel. Shady Impostor.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how these two approach the mirror match. You know, they might go with a slower approach. One might go with a very quick, rapid-fire, drive rush heavy approach. We're going to see a lot of sways, I think, in this
I know you're lying. I know you're lying. You said it's going to be interesting. Just as you were talking about hating the DJ mirror.
Listen, man, I'm a professional. I'm trying.
I get it. But yeah, we're seeing a lot of the air slashers come out, trying to play around the space, see who's going to check that drive rush first. And it looks like Magikarper was going to check him. Caught him pressing buttons on the wake up there too. So who's going to be the first one to OD jackknife out of that pressure? Look at that. Just keeping things clean, keeping things conservative too. Both of these guys trying to stay net positive on the drive bar. But I mean, it's just about even in terms of life too. These guys have been trading blows pretty evenly too, trying to go for that sway, get a little tricky on that mix-up. Both of these guys in the yellow, but good check from Shady Impostor, the OD jackknife to close things out. Round 1 going to him.
Yeah, and you know, like, I'm struggling to keep up with which DJs, which one right now, you know, because they're switching sides left and right, and they're both quite evenly matched in terms of how they're approaching everything. I think Shady Impostor just got the final check there to take that round, but now you're seeing Magikarper answer back with a perfect, emphatically.
My God. I mean, you did say he's one of the most slept on players in the region, especially on the character. So Shady Impostor gonna try to fight for that spot of being the best DJ in the region. Goes for the full target combo, thinking that Magikarper was gonna bite, but he doesn't. Huge punish counter and the back throw, bringing him into the corner, trying to capitalize off that counter hit too. And yeah, this is really a slugfest. Both of these guys just swinging at each other. Actually jumps out of that corner, goes for the sway. Man, oh man.
Get the up kicks just to punish the jump out there.
Yeah, look at that. A lot of raw drive rush, too. I mean, both of these guys, you really think that DJ's drive rush is uncheckable. Think again. Both of these guys are ready.
It's special.
That's one way to put it. That's a very interesting way to put it. That's a...
Yeah, I think that's the only way I can say it on stream.
Yeah, it's special, for sure.
Special.
It's,
so we're seeing a lot of unchecked drive rushes here. Both players choosing not to go for the drive rush checks at the risk of, you know, imploding at the damage. But Magikarp is going to take it there with the level 1.
Yeah, going in with that full send knee shot. The knee shot does DJ a ton of favors. Just going over. It's like a diet dive kick, but it works just as well. You know what I mean? Oh, huge whiff punish there. Okay, there. Come on. Tried to get a little greedy doing for the OD jackknife out of that pressure, but Magikarper.
Magikarper just getting everything right with another perfect here. Moving on to set point.
Yeah, very prepared.
Jumped in there over the OD fireball.
Yeah, round start, jump in over the OD fireball, nets him all of this pressure right now. Tried to go for the throw. And I just love how he's making sure that he never puts himself in burnout, right? Like, he's always really trying to balance that drive gauge so well. And his parry game has been, like, not overzealous. He doesn't want to, like, try to whiff that parry, but he's definitely trying to just, like, keep things healthy. But huge lead for Shady Impostor right now, trying to fight back. Has him in the corner after that level 2. But there it is. Brute force in the 50-50, the drive rush cancel, getting him out of that corner, and now this is a terrible situation, actually a bad situation, the worst situation, as you are dead to the chip. Shady Impostor trying to tie things up now.
Yeah, now Shady Impostor just getting that opportunity here to, you know, fight back, but bad start to this round, and Magikarper is going to put him in burnout, and he's only on level 1, so not answers to the drive impact in the corner here. Yeah.
Oh, boy. Yeah, drive impact. Yeah, he's definitely going to be eating. Wow. You know what? Magikarper, he was I gotta applaud that. I gotta applaud the attempt. But Shady Impostor being that prepared for it is very impressive. Oh, the sweep coming out. The back throw. He's trying to keep that spot, and he's got to be very ready. Oh, the buffer. You saw him buffering too. He was prepared, but the level 2 coming out from Shady Impostor is going to tie this up 1-1 in our top 16 winners set. That was tragic. You saw that little bit of Magikarper pumping, I think that level 3, but unfortunately could not quite let that rip.
That's a lesson to you. Maybe don't overly feel yourself in tournament against DJ. Just maybe don't do that. Because that literally cost him the entire round. Hopefully not the set, but that cost him the entire game. Really and truly.
Yeah, don't be overconfident against DJ unless you're DJ. Apparently, look at this Magikarper.
Even then, don't do it.
We'll see. I think that there's a little biased opinion there. The OD jackknife coming out. Oh, the okay. No, you know what, Shivs? I think you're right. I think you're cooking.
I know
I think you've been right all along.
I know I'm right.
I think you've been right all along, man. Oh man, Magikarper once again at set point.
And Shady Impostor just not getting anything going in these early parts of the round, and been making some really good comebacks and everything, but it feels like Magikarper is so in control of this set, even though it's 1-1.
Yeah, it really feels that way too. It's just the cadence of air slasher, drive rush, knee shot, right? Like all of the options that you're using to approach. Here we go, routing into level 3. That's just barely in the yellow to start, so I don't know if it's going to kill. The body massage machine, yeah, going to put him just at a breath of life, and that's going to do it. Magikarper with the low, testing Shady Impostor's patience. Could not quite happen, and moves on into the top 8. Winner side over Shady Impostor. Very surprising. Maybe not surprising, because, as you said, slept on character, slept on player, sorry. Not character. I think that you have a lot of opinions on the character, but congrats to Magikarper. Kind of reinforcing your point earlier in the stream about how this guy's out here to play. He's got here to win, too. He could be winning today.
Yeah, they're definitely a talented player for sure. And moving into that top 8, he will be going on now to face off against Phenom. So no easy task here. Your congratulations, your reward is Phenom, but I do believe he is capable of taking Phenom out as well. So Magikarper with a big opportunity here to, I'm not sure if he can even break into the top 4 because I think the top 3 performances are not in his favor.
Yeah.
I think the most he can get to is 100 points off the top 3 if he was to win today. So I don't believe he can make the top 4 still, but he would cement himself in the top of 5th place if he was to win today.
Yeah, that's true. Because I mean, we still do have Juicy Joe over on the winner's side. Rickman's Barnet is still on the winner's side. Those are our next 2 matches in that order, respectively. And assuming that they stay alive in the losers, yeah, the point spread is going to be pretty thick for him. He's got a lot to contend for, but it's not out of the question with him solidifying his spot in winner's side top 8. I think that he can guarantee himself a good amount of points. It really just depends on how these next couple of matches go. So I'm excited to see them. I'm excited to see Juicy Joe up on the stream. I'm especially excited to see Rickman's Barnet. I know that that's a character that a lot of people think is not tournament viable. We'll just put it that way. But Rickman's Barnet has been consistently and impressively proving people wrong.
Yeah, Rickman's Barnet as well, big fan favorite. So we'll see how he goes on in this tournament as well. Definitely my favorite player in this tournament to watch. No bias, you know.
No bias for sure. No bias, but I mean, it's probably a Honda bias, right? In all honesty, we just love seeing Honda succeed.
Nah, it's the Monat bias, you know. It's the Monat bias.
It's true. There is Monat bias in that. Yeah, 100%. And what a transition for sure. You know, going from arguably the most technical character in Street Fighter V to what has got to be the most
degenerate
9 to 5 outside of Bison. This is the salaryman's character.
Degenerate than DJ and Mai as well, to be fair.
Okay, but I mean,
you know, Rickman didn't start on Honda in this game. He started off on Jury at the start of this game. He then moved over to JP. Then he moved over to Lily, and now he's landed onto the Honda.
That's interesting.
And I think he's playing Cigar too, actually.
Man, he's just playing the cast. And in all honesty, he's talented. Exactly. That's the best word to put it. Is talented. But we do still have a little bit before we get to Rickman's Barnet's match. We are both excited to watch it. But up next we have Juicy Joe and Mamas, the other ninjas in pajamas representative here in this bracket. Very excited to see both of these. Hopefully we don't have a team kill later on, but maybe hopefully we do. That'd be fun as always.
Yeah, it would be. And I do believe
I have news from the loser side, which is very big for the ranking. Look
oh,
down there.
Oh man.
JNS actually eliminated Kyito.
Yeah, that's true. Both of those guys had a 5-point difference.
And Wonder Boy is out as well, so his stream is dead.
Yeah.
Rumble taking out Wonder Boy there. So yeah, we're not gonna see Wonder Boy at all in this top 8. I don't believe he can even make it to 9th either. Can he?
No, he won't. No, it's over.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's over. It's over. I mean, that's just the bad spot to losing in if you were to lose at all. So, applause for Wonder Boy for earning the points as much as he could.
Very, very strong season by him. Yeah.
Yeah, incredible season. But you know, we move on to everybody that can and is in the running. Just above Wonder Boy in the point ranking is Veggie, who is still alive down there. Basically, anybody that is here in this top 8 or eligible for top 8 is eligible to keep themselves locked in or move on up. So we're getting there. We're getting into a very dramatic place. V and Bob, I want to say, is who is still alive down there in the top 16. Could possibly also do it. Yeah, I don't think that there's any way that he can actually make the ranking, but I think very funny.
I think he has to win to be in.
Yeah, with everybody else everybody else being here. because
If he
they're still
wins,
getting
the
points.
max he gets is 67.
The max he can
So
get is
you're right.
67, you said? Or 60?
Yeah, if he wins today, if he straight up wins the tournament, the max he can get to is 67.
Or he's got 19 points now. You wouldn't
but
get
it's
69
the top 3
points?
performances, remember?
Only use 3
Ah,
best count.
that's correct. Yeah, you're right. Okay. So then...
Fired bro
15,
for not knowing the rules.
67 points. It's a change. It's a change from previous years. I think it came in last year into play, but yeah, it's
Yeah, it came,
still
yeah, it came
old.
last year. Top,
Yeah,
top
Breeders doesn't care. He wants to. Okay, true. So then it would be very tough. I don't think that there's any way that he can actually qualify for the final, but we'll see how it goes. He is our fated gatekeeper today. Who's going to gatekeep for these two right now? Juicy Joe and Nalmus.
Yeah, I think this is a difficult character matchup for Juicy Joe. I've seen him struggle in this against the top level representation of Blanca in the world, admittedly, with Mena RD and King's Vega, but definitely a harder matchup for JP.
Yeah, I would say so. I think that there are like awful defense points, like exploitations that JP can have, right? With the way that Lightning Beast and the Blanca-chan can just tack on together. If Blanca does knock him down, then it's a huge issue, but not an issue at all in that round, as Juicy Joe built basically 40% off of damage off of chip alone. So humongous sequence for him, but Nalmus responding in kind with this round start here, and this is where it looks like it's a terrible matchup for JP for sure. Oh,
Blanca just has a lot of ways to get through projectiles. Of course, JP is a very projectile zoning based character, so Blanca is a character that can also mess around with your anti-airs, make you even second guess your throw shimmy situations. A very slept on character, I would say, in the thick of this season.
Ow!
But yeah, working out well here for Juicy Joe so far.
how did he stay in front after that throw tech? That was really interesting. Gonna parry through all of the first parts of the Lightning Beast to keep himself very, very healthy. Oh, drop the punish on that perfect parry. And now Nalmus going for the knockdown, but delay in the back throw.
Of course, level 2 available here for Juicy Joe. Are we going to see him go to the option? Yes, we are.
Absolutely. Can he block that mix? Oh, the drive reversal. He's going to block all of that out, and I don't think he has the damage. Even with the level 1, has to go for that reset there. Just a little bit more chip. He's spending everything he had, throwing it all in the kitchen sink at him. Juicy Joe. Very, very impressive chip sequences we saw back to back in those rounds. Just letting the whole thing fly on his health bar. But here we go. Once again, building maximum distance. Nalmus just jumping right back in.
Full on checkmates there, and Juicy Joe looking like he's in complete control so far. He's had to deal with this matchup. Again, though, when you do have a matchup that isn't great for your character, or if you've lost to a couple times, you do tend to go back home, lab them out, try and improve at them. So Juicy Joe definitely not going to be unprepared for this matchup in any way.
No, absolutely not. And look at that. Here he is breaking out of that pressure with the OD Amnesia, trying to snipe Nalmus's drive bar a little bit, but opting to just build some space. Here we go. The departures are on deck. He's just outside of it. Goes for a delayed dive ball, but had not been able to pick that up, and now he is one more mix away, and that's going to be at the throw. Oh, sorry, the low in that strike throw mix up. Juicy Joe now at set point.
Yeah, Juicy Joe he's just a true professional, He just shows up, does the job, no drama or anything. You just know what to expect from him.
Ooh, I wonder why Nalmus just let that option rip. Kind of autopiloting the combo, but there it is, getting big punish counter. The level 2 here going to lead into huge damage and corner carry. Slowly whittling his way. Ooh, goes for that drive rush for some optimal drive bar damage. Oh, drops the combo, but he's still okay.
And that's going to be it. Juicy Joe just shut down Malmus. Complete domination there.
Absolutely. Yeah, what a complete shutout from Juicy Joe. We barely got to see Nalmus play the game there, but hopefully we get to see them play the game later on in the loser's side, possibly of top 8. Has to go against VN Bob, who we were talking a little bit about earlier, is our gatekeeper of the day. So a very funny opportunity down there. But Yeah, that's going to be Juicy Joe moving on into our winner side of top 8. And our next one is going to be very fun. Rickman's Barnet against Fang. Both of these guys basically trying to keep their spot in the top 8. Or Fang is just below.
He's 11th currently, 50 points. So
yeah, trying to make his way in there. Yeah, needs to win this desperately.
He's probably the person who is still in, who needs like the best results out of the people who can still make it.
Yeah, desperately so.
I believe if he was to be eliminated here, that would be 15 points, which would not get him into that top 8 at all.
No, because only the 3 best counts, and he does. Like, he needs a better results than the people above him already have. So.
But top 8 winners could do it for him, maybe. So he needs to win this set against Rickman's Barnet. But Rickman's Barnet, we know him. He's a very long, stable player in the Street Fighter community, especially in Europe. Gone across a lot of different characters.
Team elimination, right? Both part of KS.
Yeah. Both as well rep in Sweden. So we're going to see how much these two play against each other as well. I'm not sure how much they do play.
Yeah, very good point. I don't know. I mean, same place, but not necessarily a lot of the same matchups. So we'll see. I wonder also who Rickman is going to choose as a character. I mean, he's been using Honda very commonly, used him in the last couple of World Warriors at the very least, so I wonder if he's going to commit to that. You did say that the Sagat was on deck. I wonder if that's tournament ready. Sagat has been a character that's also being talked about in the same way that people are talking about Elena, where some people don't think that Sagat's very strong, some people think that Sagat's a little too strong. So hopefully that's a character we get to see him pull out and show us just exactly how strong he is, but also could commit to the Honda just because it's been working well enough for him in this tour. There it is.
Yeah, going with the Ken, not the Kimberly.
Come on. Okay.
Definitely not a fan of the Kimberly Honda matchup then. Going to the Ken. Let's see. I don't think I've ever seen this Ken from Fang, so we'll see now.
Not seen this Ken either before.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The debut for Ken, Fang's Ken. And they're kind of navigating it pretty slowly too. Oh, gets hit with the toe tap there. There we go. Bringing him over into the corner. A little low on the drive bar, so getting really, really proactive with these shimmies. We're gonna see how
right read so far in the throw shimmy situation for sure. Is Fang gets the perfect parry. That should be enough to take the first round here.
I wonder if the way that he played that would have gone any differently had he had Kimberly. I guess a proper fireball is what he's looking for. Just something to completely shut down the headbutts.
The DP would be nice on some of those butt slams, and just as a reversal option as well. Yep, right there, seeing it.
Farthest range stand fierce. Ooh, but unfortunately gets spacing trapped himself in there. Rickman's just outside of burnout, trying to slowly replenish himself, but ooh, cannot take that jab. Doesn't let the rest of that Jinrai rip. Not trying to get punished in the way he did before.
Oh, again, Fang just sent the stand heavy punch. May have been an input error. Maybe just had a read that Rickman would stop and bait.
Yeah, I wonder if that was supposed to be an ODDP, not entirely sure, but not phased by it as he's got Rickman's Barnet in the corner already, spending a lot of drive bar to get there. Ooh, dropped the Jinrai combo. We could call that one a setup. We'll just give him a little bit of credit there.
Absolutely. Gets the Huicho throw here. Rickman, first of the set. Gonna start attacking Fang's drive gauge here now.
Yeah, look at that. Ooh, unfortunate. Tried to press there. That looked like a scary setup. I don't even know. It was definitely a combo drop, but that looked pretty scary. But in basically kill range, I would want to say Fang and Rickman's based on the starter. Oh, brute force that with the low forward drive rush, getting checked by Rickman Barnet's level 3. Was very ready to react with that. And good reaction from Rickman. The buffer behind that.
Yeah, not keeping the drive rush string true, so Rickman's Barnet able to get a level 3 through the crouch medium kick drive rush. Taking that first round.
Great check to start things off. Rickman's Barnet, the ODDP, getting baited as he stands there menacingly, stoically. Yeah, trying hard to just fight his way out of that corner with his buttons.
And surprisingly, I think it's quite interesting that Fang has decided to just stick this entire set out with the Ken, not going to go back to the Kimberly. Reaction to the drive reversal with the level 1, going to be taking that round.
I think he did the OS.
OS,
yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah, the OS where you'll you'll block if it's something else, but it hits that level 1. And again, a very expensive start from Fang. Whatever you have to do in order to get him into the corner, the crosscut to keep that damage tacked on, but Rickman will definitely take that escape. Ooh. Oh, I think he tried to jump out of the corner, maybe even a backdash, not too sure, but Fang very intimidated when it comes to that strike throw situation. The punish counter, he is going to put him at one more guess. Oh no, he's just going to let the level 2 rip. Is he dead?
That's going to do it.
Wow.
Convincing.
Wow. Incredible.
Damn, so
I mean,
going to go into the top 8 here to face Juicy Joe. Winner's side.
Yeah, dude, that's the last of our winner's side of the top 16.
And
we're going to show off.
Fang can actually stay in the lobby.
Oh yeah, exactly. So we're gonna switch over to our one of our losers matches, and it's just gonna be Fang versus Veggie. Exactly. So, and this, I mean, we saw Veggie at the beginning of the stream. I think it was our second set of the day against JNS, which is nail biter.
Northeast region, can you do me a favor? Actually stepping up, claiming these codes, so we get even remotely closer to the, $100 goal. At 100, we pay out the top 2. At 150, the top 3.
Yeah, we're very close for those codes at the very least. I know there's a lot of you guys watching, 471 of you on Twitch, and even more on YouTube, I'm sure, or at least enough to be able to claim 6 more codes. Yeah, they're slowly whittling down. We're just below 4 top 8. Something I definitely want to see these codes go away for. Oh, 4? Yo, hold on. These are actually going away in real time. Okay, the person that claimed the last code will get a special shout out from ya boy. So
yeah, my match arena is actually stuck.
That's okay. Yeah, you guys are claiming the code so fast and keep going. Okay, 1 more code left. You're gonna get a special shout out. Who is gonna be the last one to do it? Regis will blow you a kiss on camera. I can't prove that, but there we go. Urito Bones claiming the last code of the Matcherino. Thank you guys so much for claiming all of those codes. We are at $27.50 in the pot right now. As Regis mentioned, a top 2 payout for $100. Let's get it there.
Yeah, and of course, tomorrow, our 5th and final UK and Ireland World Warrior. This is the Super Region of Europe. Tomorrow, we'll be seeing someone go into the Capcom Cup, the first person from the Super Regions. Make sure you tune in. If you're in the UK and Ireland region, make sure you sign up. 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central time.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
It's the tail end of the season, as I mentioned before. So this is a very, very tense moment. Everybody is fighting for their points. And it could be pretty sad for anybody that doesn't make it out here. We already got some people that kind of could not quite inch themselves into the final. Wonder Boy, shout out, salutes, and thoughts and prayers to him.
Oh, I've just seen in the bracket as well, V and Bob eliminated Malmas before top 8.
This is so funny. This is hilarious,
This
dude.
is actually used for Fang, right?
It is.
And for Veggie as well. So these two are actually like, that's what's even more important now.
Yeah, because Janet and Malmas, who are both 7th, are now gotten 9th today. So they're both going to stay on the same points.
Chat, this is a very vital set to be happening right now. Veggie is just outside that top 8 as of the current standings. Fang sitting 2 slots below him. So these guys are fighting for their life right now.
Absolutely.
As the loser more than likely doesn't qualify.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Ooh, that was a really tricky pseudo anti-air, trying to go for the teleport to just like catch a whiff punish on something. And yeah, you're seeing Fang play. Oh, that's a terrible spot. I was gonna say you're seeing Fang try to position just outside those buttons and do a very hit and run style, but Veggie almost got something started there, and he's just trying to keep that gap closed.
Yep, just holding that position right now, just walking himself out the corner. Fang not trying to overextend here as well, very aware of the damage Geef can put out.
Yeah, also trying to keep those block strings airtight so as to not let an SPD slip through. And Veggie, I mean, these egregious jump angle, that is crazy. The stand jab anti-air, Street Fighter 5.
All the way there, yep, into the force knockdown. Veggie now's taking the life lead here. Fang's gonna get the
Oh my
hit,
god,
though.
he got so, I have to say it, he got so lucky catching the interruption on the stand fierce, because if he held that, that was a massive whiff punish that would have come out from Veggie's side. That was so, I mean, he's putting his hands to the sky right now. Maybe not right now, he's still got more match to play, but man, I'll bet he was very, very happy about that one. Trying to get that counter hit, just tack on that damage. Veggie, ooh, the chase down!
And I will say, but from watching this set, both of these players are definitely playing with their lives on the line here. They're playing as if this is all or nothing. Very reserved in a way, very cautious approach.
Cautious approach and let that level 3 slip. I was talking about not letting an FSPD slip in the gap. A level 3 slipped. Look how much damage that tacked on to Fang. And he is going to be fighting really, really hard, trying to get that. Oh my, the backdash lets Veggie get the SPD punish. And Fang still has not spent that level 3. He has the time to do it. This time he does have 1 can left. So hopefully those are going to be enough tools to net him this win. Or is Veggie going to survive this onslaught now that he's in the corner?
It's the empty jump throw there on the parry attempt. We looping? We looping here now. Yep.
Oh, we do be looping. Yep. 4.
Oh no.
Hold on. A punish counter is not what you want to see.
On the 6th, but Veggie answers back and now trying to switch it up here.
Dude, he has CA. Like, that was scary. Oh my god, he just ripped it. The full send, what are you gonna do? That's what that sequence is called. The what are you gonna do? Fang dropping the can and going for the OD run overhead. Veggie, I mean, it looked like Veggie was gonna be very, very happy to sit at 1 HP, but also just walk him down. That was real scary. What?
Yeah, he caught a limb there with the SPD.
No, I think he got some extra range just from the aura. That was ridiculous.
Now Fang very, very, very close here to burnout.
Okay, oh, the jump in. Yeah, caught Veggie crouching. And now Veggie's in the corner, and look at that. He's doing the jump away. Was just trying to... Oh! What was that? ODSPD,
like, it's all going wrong here for Veggie. Can't guess right. Gets hit by the can, not trying to DI.
Oh my goodness. The OD Lariat catching the elbow, keeping his dry bar alive, and yeah, Fang. Oh my, what a very well rehearsed and labbed sequence from Veggie. The force knockdown on the jab, catching Fang from jumping over him into the OD SPD. The OD Air Borscht Dynamite. Very smart stuff.
Conversion there from Veggie, keeping himself in this set. He knows, both of these players know that this is basically an eliminator from the World Warrior standings.
Look at that. Veggie's been playing in the corner very, very clean. That OD Lariat. Getting the... Hey, yo? Just letting the SPD rip. Fang, are you okay? You gotta watch out for those, man. Okay, going in with that drive rush low forward, trying to mix. Oh, not punishable though.
It's the sweep knockdown, going for the drive rush OT. Very close here to burnout is Veggie, so needs to be careful. Gets the level 3 as a reaction to the drive rush. That was clean from Veggie. Going to be taking this game to tie the setup of 1-1.
Yeah, there we go, Veggie. I mean, like we said, like we mentioned with these points, if these guys lose, if either of these guys lose right now, they become ineligible to make the final. They are both really trying to make it as far as they can in this bracket. Fang more so as well. So really turning up the heat right now, going for more of these loops, but an early tech from Veggie. Keeping himself and tacking on like 1 billion damage.
Tired of taking all these throws here now, fighting back and getting the life lead back off these SPDs. Keith does hit hard.
Look at that. Playing around those jump angles too, keeping that run stop pressure airtight once again. Yeah, it's looking really close. This is a very dangerous range of health for both of them right now. There it is. That anti-air could not quite capitalize off of the can. He still has one left. Oh.
Twice there. And Veggie takes the round, putting himself onto set point to qualify for top 8.
Yeah, this is our last one. We are just trying to desperately see the winner here. Who's going to move on in the top 8 to face off against V and Bob on the loser side. And Veggie poised to do it. Fang does not quite have level 3 just yet. Only one can in the pocket. Or wherever she keeps it.
Gets the jump in there now as well. And now the SPD.
Oh, the Sin Light kick. He's in the corner. Very dangerous. The SPD puts him at just a breath of life.
And gets the stand medium kick. And with that, I believe Veggie qualifies himself to the top 8 of this tournament and maybe the regional.
Yeah, there's still a little bit more.
That's something we will see later, right? I mean,
I
just
think
make
he goes up to 70 points minimum here now, which puts him above Malmas and JNS.
Yeah, wait. Well, JNS is still there.
Right?
JNS is still alive.
No, he's out. JNS and Malmas are both out.
No, JNS is still alive.
No, JNS is still alive in the loser
Sorry,
side.
okay, my fault.
You're fired, my man.
Okay, man. Sorry.
Ah, shivs.
So before we show top 8, we want to remind everybody that we have another World Warrior next week. This week.
Yeah, it's the final UK and Ireland tournament. This is the Super Region, so someone will qualify for the Cup tomorrow. So tune in tomorrow to watch who qualifies and who makes it to the regional final. And of course, the week following Evo France, we have EU West number 5. Not a Super Region, but October the 18th, 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. British time. Make sure you sign up if you're in those eligible regions and tune in to watch, you know, a lot of talent over there too. Finally, we have Germany on October the 19th. So if you're in the German region and you want to try your hand at qualifying, or maybe just want some tournament experience, please sign up for this tournament. Same time, start time as the others, as always.
Yeah, very exciting stuff happening in the EU, all coming from the Saltmine guys. And if you guys want to support the players that enter these tournaments, and this one specifically, you can do so via Matcherino. So if you guys, we claimed all the codes, and we did so before top 8. I'm so proud of you guys. Thank you, everybody. And thank you to Koopa S for the direct contribution of $3.
$3. Thank you very much. Every little bit counts, you know?
Yeah. If you guys have it in your hearts or in your wallets today to do some direct contributions and bring this to $100, we can do a top 2 payout. $150 does a top 3 payout. This is the last ranking event for this region of World Warrior. So if you guys would like to show some support to the players that are playing in today, and I mean, there's still a lot of shakeups that could happen with our top 8 that's now solidified. I mean, I would say it's not unrealistic to assume that Phenom could take the whole thing, but we do have the dark horse, VN Bob, sitting there in the loser side, who is now my favorite to win.
He's also, as far as I remember, he's the first ever player from Romania who actually makes a top 8 in World Warrior.
That's fantastic.
That's impressive.
That is impressive. That is amazing to see. And I mean, like, that just goes to show there's a first time for everything, right? First time for everything. For whatever region you represent, Like strong players are strong players, and we're only ever getting stronger with the way that we compete and share information. So congratulations to V and Bob for making the top 8. My favorite to win for the day. Now that we're solidified in the top 8, Shivs, are your predictions about the same as you said earlier?
Yeah, well, I mean, I did say I think the top 4 was going to be the top 4 of the leaderboard, and if Shady Impostor makes the run back to do that, then potentially could still happen. But I don't know. I've kind of feeling Magikarper is playing very, very well as well. May even be take it over Phenom, like you said.
Let's take a look at the top 8, shall we? Also, everybody spread the word that our top 8 is coming up, okay?
Yeah, that link is in the chat. If you guys there, or if you guys can find the Saltmine Twitter, please like and share, please retweet whatever you can. Let's get as many eyes on this top 8 as possible. Let's see who qualifies, who locks their spots in going into that. That is your top 8 presented in front of you. We got Phenom and Magikarper as our first set to kick off this top 8. Up next, we got Juicy Joe and Rickman's Barnett. That's going to be a very dramatic one. JNS and Shady Impostor are down on the loser side. And then V and Bob, the GOAT, versus Veggie, the fan favorite, I would want to say.
Mirror, by the way.
Oh, man.
Or am I dripping? Didn't we and Bob play
It is, dude.
Yeah, he played Zangief.
It is a Geef mirror. The revelation is killing me. I'm so saddened by that. And I mean, because I'm the one that said, like, I like to see the mirrors get eradicated before the top 8. I like to see them getting out of the way. But that's a mirror that you love to see. I don't think there is anyone that doesn't love watching a Zangief mirror match, so that's going to be very exciting. We've got that on the tail end of the top 8, round 1, so it's going to be awesome. I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad that over on Twitch, at least, we got just about 500, just over 500 of you guys watching on Twitch. Undisclosed amount on YouTube. I'm sorry, I personally watch tournaments on YouTube, but I just haven't checked in on the Saltmine YouTube. Regis, how are our numbers doing total? We're looking good.
We overall have 900 viewers.
Woo! Love you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And Shivs, this is a really good day, man. This is the word of the day. I guess I keep saying it is drama, but I mean, how are you feeling personally just about like the way that the rankings are going to shake up? Just because, like, no, I asked about your predictions for like the day, but I want to ask you about like emotionally the way that these rankings have gone so far and how they could end up. What will you feel at the end of it?
I will feel ecstatic that everyone tried their best, because friendship overcomes all, right? The power of friendship. It's about the friends we made along the way. It's not even about the top 8.
Yeah. The World Warriors are the friends we made along the way. Yeah, man. I love the World Warrior program. The circuit is always very exciting to watch. I know that we could be doing better about keeping track of it, but this is definitely the time where everybody's paying attention, especially the players are keeping track of these points. So happy you guys are here. Happy you guys are watching. Very excited to see this top 8 start. And man, I don't know. I don't know how this first set of the day is going to go, or sorry, first set of the top 8 is going to go, because Magikarper, as you said, very, very slept on DJ, but got here very convincingly. And to go up against Phenom, who is just in clear view the winner of the day so far, this is going to be quite the match to watch.
Yeah, I think when you ask most people about this region, they'll give you the Phenom or Juicy Joe as the favorites to take most of the tournaments, right? But yeah, Magikarper, very capable. Phenom going in with the Kami here, not going for the my pick. First to 3 as well. The first to 3 set of the day.
Okay, look at that. Kind of a quiet start from both of them right now. Magikarper trying to stay stoic, going with the air slashes, but the perfect parry. Caught that counter hit, whatever he was pressing afterwards.
Oh no, tried to hold on. Got baited, and that's going to take the round there for Phenom. Not even going to need to spend the level 1, just immediately taking the kill.
Yeah, impressive. Very, very impressive. Okay. Good opening of the set from Phenom. We are now in first to 3 territory, so a lot of data to collect, a lot of opportunity to make a comeback, or just a lot more of a sweep that will happen. DPing. Look at the way he's moving.
Clean and neutral. He's going to take those walk forward jab approaches, shut down the air approach from Magikarper. Again with the anti-air. Yeah, Phenom just putting on a display in neutral currently. Not going to try to check the drive rushes because understanding the risk involved. Happy to interrupt after though, after 1 or 2 buttons.
Yeah, kind of the optimal situation, the optimal way to check those. Oh, the deepest of cuts from the knee shot too. Magikarper trying to mix that option in just to see if Phenom is ready and if he could even approach, but going for the sway, trying to see if there's going to be a response, but Phenom putting himself in burnout, but was ready with the reaction into the drive impact with the level 3, the CA to do it. The Delta Red assassination.
So ready, man. Like, you can very rarely get something on Phenom, like just to get him by surprise. He's so locked in all the time. He puts in so much time into this game as well. I don't know if you've ever looked at his hours on CFN, but that's a man who grinds.
Oh yeah, it's ridiculous. It's egregious for sure. He's got like thousands of hours.
Yeah, and the game's been out. We're going into the 3rd year of it so far, so that goes to show just how much of a professional Phenom really is.
My theory is that he never turns his computer off, even when he's asleep, when he's making breakfast. He's got the wireless headphones in. He's always at least listening to matches. You know, he's always got the game on, just watching and studying, and he might have to do a little bit more studying after that round as Magikarper fights back, taking a round of his own here.
Yeah, of course, Magikarper, just, you know, as a first to 3, can take some time, maybe adjust the game plan accordingly after seeing how Phenom's going to approach as well, and just try to switch things up to get Phenom off by surprise in certain situations. Working here so far, getting a good start to this 2nd round as well.
Okay, that ODDP just immediately escaping that corner, bringing things back into the mid-screen, and the double fierce, the triple, quadruple fierce.
Of course, Magikarper now getting into the yellow, but building back that drive gauge.
Ooh, honestly, did not have to worry there. The jackknife was still there, but the crouch jab leading to this situation, and he does have that level 3. Is going to try to not spend it, but will probably take the round however he can. Level 1 outcoming. No, does not feel confident about the damage of the level 1, so he's just going to let that level 3 rip.
If you're not sure, spend it, cash out, and then you at least still have a round to play with.
For sure. And I mean, when you're starting things off with that burnout from that crouch medium kick, like, you can feel a little shaky because you're basically reacting post drive rush, right? So good stuff for Phenom to make sure that he can still confirm that kill, and now still a very commanding start in this round. Ooh, but the backdash, escaping the throw loop. Cammy's throw loop is nightmarish for sure.
Yeah, and Phenom has been so good at perfect parrying these air slashes from Magikarper and then approaching behind them.
You're absolutely right. Ooh, but that sway was incredibly clean. The body massage machine coming out from Magikarper. Gonna put Phenom in burnout and at a very, very dangerous spot in general.
Yeah, and he just to the DI, understanding that even if Phenom spent the level 1, the position gets no better for him. Taking that to make it 1-1 now.
Yeah, not buffering that level 1. I mean, it's a little risky. It is a quarter circle forward input, so you're gonna have to like not be blocking, or like your buffer windows are a little bit scarier, but doing it from the button into drive impacts, I mean, Phenom definitely had the window to do so, but great stuff to Magikarper for actually taking that game, tying things up now in the set against Phenom.
Now you're seeing again here, Phenom just so oppressive in the corner. Magikarper fighting his way out though with the sway. It's punish counter by the stand heavy kick. Very low on drive, both of these players here. So Phenom not overextending to get the burnout here, which just happy to play at the neutral, knowing that if he does overextend, can easily lose this round.
Yeah, ooh, clean. Very clean jump in over the air slashes there. Phenom playing a lot more commanding in that one. But still, Magikarper not quite out. We are in first to 3. Still a lot of room. Ooh, there's that walk forward jab you were talking about. Just shutting down those options. There we go. That very clean low forward. Bringing him into the corner immediately. And that meaty as hell crouch fierce into the gut. Putting a huge amount of damage. And such a late DP even on the knee shot there.
Yeah, for Phenom, clean hit will result into the level 3. This is blocked. And this is going to be 2-1 here with no drops. Yep, Phenom convincing in that third game there to put himself back in the lead in this set. Now we're going to see how Magikarper adapts yet again.
Yeah. I mean, went to character select. I'm very interested to see. Maybe that was a lobby thing, or maybe Magikarper did take us back there. I don't suspect a swap. He's been doing very, very well on the DJ. I mean, he's the only one to take a game off of Phenom in this bracket today. So I think that he's probably going to take that all the way to the bank. Probably just needs to like recollect, not ice himself. Just go for a little costume swap. Honestly, the abs give you a lot of confidence. I agree. I understand.
Costume power up, but just getting that time to, refresh, think, maybe just come up with a little strategy in the meantime. It's very helpful in these tournaments.
Yeah, it very well could be, but I mean, it doesn't look like it's happening right now, as Phenom basically doing a repeat of the previous round. Has him in the corner very early on, a perfect with this level 1, and that has to do... Okay, not perfect.
Hood perfect.
I didn't even... Hood perfect, for sure. Yeah. I didn't see it, so if I didn't see it, did it really happen? If a jab happens in the woods, does anyone there, what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah, I know where you're going with this. I understand.
Something in the woods.
Yeah.
But anyway, perfect parry yet again. And here's the route.
The burnout, very smart there, Phenom. Not going to be able to answer here with his own level 1 if he was to go for the DI. Has the level 2 here, so Phenom going to use that DI to close off this set. This should be it.
Yeah, absolutely. Doesn't even need the level 1 to do it. Phenom taking it 3-1 over Magikarper. And again, Magikarper was the only one to take a game off of Phenom in this set. So, got to be one of the most qualified players to dethrone him and possibly even eliminate him from this bracket. We'll see potentially later on. But Phenom is going to sit very comfortably on the winner's final right now, poised to face off against the winner of our next set, which is Juicy Joe and Rickman's Barnett's. Very, very exciting one to see.
Yeah, this is a set that we've seen time and again this season. I believe these two have played every single World Warrior. I think so, at least. And I think it's been quite back and forth. I think maybe Juicy Joe's been having the better of the exchanges overall, but Rickman's Barnett, on his day, very capable of winning this whole tournament as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm very excited to see that. Rickman's Barnett previously did he did get 2 second places, I would say, in this circuit so far. In the fourth one and in the second one, lost to Phenom both times, but hopefully things change today. I'm very excited. As I said, I am one to root for the underdog. I am one to see some upsets. I am one for drama and theatrics, and that's kind of what today is all about. So VN Bob if VN Bob doesn't continue on through the top 8, then it's definitely Rickman's Barnett, just for the sake of, like, as you said, consistent player, very entertaining player to watch outside of Veggie as well, just because of that's just Geef. Geef just does something to people, man. I don't get what it is.
It's the fear of God he puts into you,
Maybe. It's probably the upcoming mecha costume too. That's going to be really awesome for him. But here we go. Juicy Joe on the JP versus Rickman's Barnett on the Honda.
Early amnesia coming out here from Juicy Joe, not wanting to take any of this Rickman Barnett pressure. Happy to go back to the projectile zoning as well. Just keep the life lead where he can.
Ooh. That was a really, really dangerous swing from Juicy Joe. No whiff punish that came out from Rickman's Barnett, and now he's just put into this block sequence. Great tech to escape that. But I mean, that was a load of information exchanged in the first few seconds.
Yeah, and you see Rickman happy to take a very slow approach, knowing Honda has a little bit of extra life as well, just to bulldog, not even bulldog, slowly edge his way over the screen, losing all his positioning though. Just a misplaced headbutt. Juicy Joe choosing the neutral jump option, flipping this position on the screen, and now getting his own pressure started.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the most consistent options against butt slam there. If you're going for the cross up, it makes it a little bit trickier on the timing, but JP Crouch Fierce historically has been consistently able to blow up the butt slam, so Rickman's Barnett's going to be a little bit more conscious about that in butt slams in the future, but here we go. A huge knockdown sequence, the Oicho throw. Oh man, punish counter? Stop the walk? The step?
Yeah, now Juicy Joe just gonna get back to where he's comfortable on the screen, just maybe force Rickman's Barnett into spending some drive gauge to get in, but again, Juicy Joe just cashing out where he can and going back to that comfortable full screen position. Gonna get the burnout here into the level 2 potentially. No, gets the shimmy instead.
Wow, no, did not get the whiff punish on that shimmy. And Rickman's Barnett was so prepared with that level 3 out of the break, and he is in such a dangerous spot. He had to try to swing to stop that headbutt, but unfortunately the trade and Rickman's Barnett ties it up in rounds.
He had to do the Wonder Boy and just level 3 that what we saw from Wonder Boy against Malmas earlier.
You're right, man. Or even possibly react with Amnesia. I wonder if he still had time, depending on the spacing. But man, that is a story for another day. He's got it. That stomp has been the bane of his existence. And what a great round for Rickman's Barnett. The perfect to take game 1 in this first of 3. Winner's side, a lot of games left to go. And a lot of information exchange, a lot of words in this conversation. Let's see how much more talking we do.
Oh, again, going for the command grab, but this time Juicy Joe not able to fully capitalize off that EX Amnesia. It's the hit though of the drive rush.
It really does feel like Rickman's Barnett has been getting away with murder in these scramble situations. Like, Juicy Joe has been going for the shimmy, has baited out, has gone the proper reversals, but just not able to capitalize. And Rickman's Barnett has just been able to, like, manage to survive that crouch pierce once again, going that anti-air. Consistent with that at the very least, Juicy Joe.
Yeah, well, he might just have that plot armor going for him today as he gets the jump in over the ghost. Gets that big damage into the corner now. Misses the command throw again.
Yeah, here we go though. Juicy Joe capitalizing the big whiff punish. Gonna try to opt for that big zoning. Setting the departure. Whoop! Big flying man.
Not gonna get the burnout there.
Wow!
Gets the jump back jab for the...
Wow!
To get the throw. Gets the DI now. Just taking the early burnout. Taking the early damage.
What? Meaty! Ridiculous! What a setup! That's so stupid! What the heck?
I don't think I've ever seen Rickman's Barnett go for so many Oicho throws, which first to 3, up a game now, he has that opportunity to maybe instill that fear into the Juicy Joe, of course.
That was so good. That was so cool. That was so cool. I'm sorry. I'm still like stun locked by that. Here we go. Juicy Joe getting a clean hit, bringing things up to the mid. You're joking. Okay,
no, he felt himself a bit too much there.
Hold on, man. Yeah, that kind of scared me, but Rickman's feeling himself for sure. Letting the level 1 rip to connect for the burnout. He only has 1 bar left, and it is not projectile invincible. You're going to have to really send something if you want to escape these departures. The OD Ghost is going to just go for that chip out sequence. The spike is a threat, but man, the Sribog is going to be the one to do it. Juicy Joe chipping his way to tie up the set 1-1 right now.
Juicy Joe just playing phenomenally well as well, knowing when to not overextend and just be patient, playing a very reactive style of game.
Oh boy, it's looking a little scary. The headbutt gets perfect parried, but we're okay.
Gets caught again. Not respecting the drive rush frames.
I should say imperfect parry, because I know that may have been a little confusing, but here we go. Juicy Joe meeting in the skies. Oh god. I hate this. Is scary. When Honda's not charging his headbutts and he's just kind of like shimmying back and forth, it makes what he's following up with really scary. Like his footsie's options there. Here we go. Juicy Joe.
Giving the teleport in and just to attack the drive gauge, willing to burn himself out just to get the burnout back onto Rickman's Barnett.
Ooh, big whiff punish.
Cool, wow, the headbutt putting in work though, going for the short headbutt to bait something into the full screen headbutt, catching Juicy Joe on multiple occasions there to take the round.
Yeah, using that tough noggin of his. Rickman's Barnett just letting headbutts fly. And now taking the lead in the set. Got a game and a half over him, but no punish counter.
Oh, perfect parry this time though. Gonna take the hard knockdown sweep into the setup of the OD departure.
What a block from Rickman's Barnet. Both of these guys are swinging, really tacking it on. Great tech from Juicy Joe. Good guess. We are full screen once again. Gonna try his best to pepper down that drive bar, but Rickman Barnet parrying, staying alive in that. Also, looks like he's trying to stay, I mean, I'm sure that's his goal, is just try to stay above 3 bars so he can, like, get a 50-50 and stay healthy from it. Ooh, that chop looked big. Yeah, there we go. That's the first time that Rickman's Barnet has done that jump fierce. I think that's just because of the sheer amount of threat of the departure on the screen. He hasn't felt confident trying to do so. Tried to go for a delay button out of that drive rush. And is going to desperately try to keep his bar healthy. Drops the combo and the throw to do it. Juicy Joe tying it up perfectly with a game and a half each.
And both players now
drop.
in this final round going to have level 3 available. Will we see an early cash out here?
Whoa! Walking at him menacingly. There he goes for the hands.
Now as well. Gonna get the stand medium punch and come into the stomp. Going for it again. This time Juicy Joe gets the air reset into the punish counter.
Yeah.
Full screen once again now for Juicy Joe. Gonna pop the level 2. Try and put Rickman as close to burnout as possible.
Ooh, great blocks from Rickman's Barnet up until that last sequence. Gets opened up once again and is trying his best to keep his drive bar alive. Charging up those headbutts, playing the footsies, winning Juicy Joe. Oh, the teleport comes in low. He's got him in the corner, but that's still a very dangerous spot for both of them. Oh, the float! And he drops it, unfortunately. Could not pick up, not enough jungle points there. The level 1 is going to rip, locking him in place. Juicy Joe now leading the set 2-1 in this first of 3. Rickman's Barnet fighting for his life over here.
I was really looking forward to seeing if Rickman could have gotten a level 3 conversion off that juggle. That would have been really cool, but unfortunately wasn't able to. Juicy Joe taking that and putting himself in the lead in this set.
I mean, his defense has been so incredible. Like, most of what he's gotten hit by is kind of just like stray hits or awful situations off of a float, like weird punish counters here, but the defense from him has been so good. Juicy Joe, a lot of his damage has been coming out from like getting the distance here, making sure that he only closes the gap on his terms. These guys are just playing at their best right now, the best that we've seen them, it seems.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen these two play a lot this season, and these matches are always gourmet. Oh, wow. Saying that, a little bit of spaghetti there. Works out for Rickman's Barnet. Not going to quite get the burnout yet, but Juicy Joe on both 1 pixel in drive gauge and in life gets anti-air.
Wow. That was an incredible sequence of events. I mean, like, the OD amnesia whiffing, him not catching the throw so he was able to catch the hit afterwards. Such a weird scenario. But like I said earlier, Rickman Barnet just coming out on top in these scrambles, going for that level 1 to bust out of that pressure as Juicy Joe tried to go for a throw. And now here we are, basically drive rushing him all the way into the corner, but ooh, getting clipped. Is he going to try to level 1 here? Yes, he is.
Level 1 is going to burn him out. Now Juicy Joe is in a very comfortable position where JP shines. Full screen burnout pressure, but not even needing it, just going to go for the drive impact into the EX command grab. Taking the round. Juicy Joe now on set point and move it to winners finals.
EX command grab finished to get some optimal super meter gain, and now bringing himself just a little bit closer to level 3, but Rickman Barnet with a strong opening has him in the corner, spent the 3 bars to do it, but the Oicho throw going to continue to tack on that damage. Oh, wow, just what a strong
kick. Yeah,
he did. Yeah, here we go. Full screen parrying, doing what he can to survive. Oh, caught with the counter hit. I wonder what he was pressing. Ooh, but the check. I don't think he builds enough meter off of this. Yeah, I thought he would.
Oh, wow. Again, getting quite fortunate. But there again, the OD amnesia paying off for Juicy Joe. Both players in burnout here. That's connecting this time. Rickman gets it. I think Juicy Joe committed to the full ghost there as well. Not the fake.
Yeah, that's... Oh, I mean, trying to recycle that situation just to see if a different option would be taken, but Rickman's Barnet committed to his, and we are at a perfect 2-2. We are in the final game of this set now for a top 8 winners side. Juicy Joe with a very great start.
Unfortunate that this is the final game. Would love to see these two go on and play even more, actually.
I know. We've seen them play a lot, like you said, so there's definitely going to be more time for them to play. Maybe even possibly later in this bracket. Here we go, the DI cutting through the Ghost. Rickman's Barnet fighting from the dregs.
That's going to be the round. Juicy Joe once again offering himself set point.
Yeah, incredible performance from Juicy Joe thus far, trying to take this over Rickman. Ooh. There we go. That level 1. Oh, the steps.
Going for the claps now. I haven't seen that come out from Rickman yet.
Ooh, perfect parry or imperfect parry. At least it's staying alive from the DI. Wow, the OD headbutt. The first one of the set. Presented so late, but exactly where he needed it to be. Look at that. Look how Rickman Barnet. You never thought you'd see Honda with movement.
Yeah, for real. Rickman's Barnet playing Honda like he's Kimberly right now with this movement.
Look at this. Going up, very dangerous. Threat of OD amnesia. Not deterred by it whatsoever. Juicy Joe just trying to build some space.
I believe this is Oicho throw range as well for kill.
Ooh, could have been an OD butt slam, but yeah, you're right. Anything is possible, and here we go. Final game, final round between Juicy Joe and Rickman's Barnet. Who's gonna take it? Full sticks of butter on both corners of the screen. Here we go, the first drive rush spend. In the corner.
Oh, gets the stand heavy punch there. Working out for Juicy Joe. Not choosing to spend any of his resource just yet, just wanting to keep control of the space.
Yeah, Rickman's trying to stay net positive, stay above those 3 bars, stay in the green, but there it is, the OD amnesia, and he's just gonna fight through it. Oh, what was that? Was that butt slam? Trying to...
Avoid the last hit of the explosion, I think.
What a read! Headbutting right through the Ghost. But there it is, the burnout and the level 3.
Drive rush cancel. This is going to be do very well for Rickman's Barnet. Going to build back a lot of drive gauge from the burnout and put Juicy Joe into burnout as well. And he's in chip range.
Oh my god. Okay, the CA, I don't know off of this starter if it is, because that's a jump in light kick start.
Not killing for sure. Honda's got that extra health.
He does.
Drive gauge regaining. Because if Juicy Joe comes out burnout first, I don't think there's anything Rickman can do here.
He just built it
back.
Oh, the drive impact with the headbutt. Rickman, dude, are you serious?
Oh my word.
I mean, Juicy Joe trying to...
Bro, he got the meter back in the last second, so it didn't got chipped out. And
dude, in like the last frame, that was so sick. I mean, it was really tough. They were both like you said, Shivs. It was whoever recovers first. It's like a nightmarish scenario for the other. But man, I didn't think it was gonna be that close. Rickman's is probably just like praying to any god that he can find at this point to just thank him for replenishing the drive gauge exactly where he needed it. It was also, I think, blocking the first hit because when he came out of drive rush, he did take a little bit of chip damage, but then it recovered just to build him. It netted him just enough on that chip. So man, oh man, what a crazy ass set. That was awesome. That was so good.
Yeah, that was... Well, that's set of the day. We have to say it so far.
Oh, 100%.
Set of the day. But that's gonna round out we have our winners finals now. Phenom against Rickman's Barnet. And in the losers side now, we're going over to one of the very important sets of the day. JNS up against Shady Impostor.
For sure, man. JNS is sitting right at the bottom, the tail end of the current point rankings, the current leaderboard standings. He's at 65 points, and he is going to net some just by being in the top 8 in the loser side. But if he gets eliminated here, everybody that's above him, I think that could be it for him. Well, no, because
with doing the math here now in my head, so he would minimum have 75 points at the end of today, right? The 3 best performances being 25 each. That puts him above Kyito. That puts him above Malmus.
Yes.
So he'd be in that 5th to 6th region right now.
Correct. And with Veggie
he is safe.
Yes, exactly.
Just
And then
off
with
making this
Veggie
top eight.
inching his way in, that still leaves him room to stay in the top spot because of Kirito and Mamas' elimination. So should be good, but he still does want to win. You know what I mean? He still does want to win. So
Of course,
he's sitting comfortably.
He's gonna want to go as far up as he can in this. The seeding matters as well, you know. Especially playing someone like Dhalsim, you don't want your first match to just be, I don't know, you don't want to see run into Magikarper's
We got
DJ
a-
round 1.
We got a donation on Matcherino. Thank you very
Woo.
much to Tiger Sword for the $4.50, actually bringing us closer to the $100 goal. Yeah.
Very, very kind of you for bringing us to $35 right now. As you guys know, the $100 goal is a top 2 payout. And we want to pay and reward as many of these players as we can.
I mean, some
so
of
thank
them,
you guys.
Some of them going to Evo France, you know, giving
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
some money is always
Exactly.
useful when you're traveling around.
Of course, and the players here putting in a real show for us. I think even if you had to donate, you should donate for that last set alone between Rickman and Juicy Joe, because wow. I'm still recovering from that.
Yeah, man, me too, dude. Me too. I'm like,
No time
still-
to recover. We're going down to loser side, starting with JNS versus Shady Impostor.
yeah, man. Yeah, it's going to be, as you said, Shivs, this is going to be a very dramatic set. But JNS still sitting comfortably. I think that he's going to be fine. Hopefully the seeding is going to work out for him after this one. Who knows? Maybe he wants to bag and maybe get seeded into Zangief.
Yeah,
I mean,
of
really
course.
the only one he could get, because VN Bob is really just here to deny.
Yeah, ruin people's days here. Unless he wins the tournament, you know, then we have a real look on our hands of who's qualifying here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, what do you mean? Based on if VN Bob were to win by some miracle, by some divine intervention, or he
believe
locks
he
in.
might displace Maumas from this
Wow.
as well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this is gonna work. It would have to see.
You did
Afterward.
one map now and suddenly everything is wrong at the end of the day. That's how the 5th one always goes.
That's true. That's a very good point. But
The most he can go to is 67 points. So maybe even then he could play.
Yeah. With the points that Kirito and Mamas already obtained. Yeah. But very funny. It would be very funny, at least. So we'll see. I don't know how much more denial he can do. He's kind of just playing for fun right now. But yeah, kudos to everybody that's in the top 8. Yeah, our loser side, we're going to kick off right now with JNS versus Shady Impostor. Dhalsim versus DJ. Shivs, in your expert analytical brain, how does this matchup go, do you think? Wow, what the hell?
Very difficult for Dhalsim to stop DJ just bulldogging his way in with the drive rushes. I can imagine EX OD Fireball into drive rush would be very difficult, but at the same time, Dhalsim does have approaches with the slides to go through under the projectiles, the teleports to switch sides. So I'm not sure,
For the
actually.
people who also don't know, JNS is actually the brother of Juicy.
That's beautiful. That is hidden lore for sure.
And if he wins this, he will go on to fight his brother.
I wouldn't want it any other way. Shady Impostor, though, fighting back. Not deterred by that a huge amount of damage that he took. JNS trying to keep him at distance. That air slasher, drive rushes behind, but there it is, that counter hit to take first blood in the set. I know you love this character.
I do, not. But anyways, here we're seeing here DJ just working the sway on the full screen limbs punish counter. It's looking quite difficult for JNS to just start any sort of game plan.
Ooh, the fireball bounce just outside of the threat range for Shady Impostor, so he gets to escape that pressure. JNS really just trying to break out of this. Ooh, very huge bait from JNS. Attacking on that level 1 damage.
Getting the burnout here now as well. He's gonna go for the
Huh?
drive impact, gets level 2 for his trouble.
Side switch, possibly? Yes. There we go. Still in burnout, so very binary strike throw that could happen unless he gets an incredibly clean whiff punish into the level 1 there. Great stuff from Shady Impostor, just playing the spacing perfectly in that sequence.
Amazing awareness there as well and taking that first game. I think we're also going to be seeing the difference in pressure between these players, right? Because Shady Impostor knows he's safe, he's chilling in that top 4. It's just down to JNS now to secure some points for himself. Be safe in this leaderboard, maybe cement himself higher up in the top 8 so that he gets better seeding.
Yeah, possibly. We can't count JNS out just yet, as he's now fighting to survive here, bring things to the mid screen. But man,
I don't
great.
envy JNS at all, fighting a DJ who's got no pressure on his side.
We were trying to cut through those air slashers. Oh, but the massive jump in, tried to go for that chip with that Sobot. Testing his reactions with that drive impact as well. Cuts right through. Good reaction from JNS to use the OD fireball. Wow, what a tech.
Wow. Oh my, JNS doing fantastically well just to stay alive here. And now taking the round. Amazing defense.
Yeah, that was immaculate defense from JNS. Playing not just the burnout well, but the 1 HP so well. So, Shady Impostor, hopefully unshaken by that. Machine gun blow. But great, the jump back drill. Plus.
And he is again.
Oh my goodness.
Burnout. JNS is playing so clean here. Has to be careful of DJ's level 2, but still in complete control here.
Yeah, blocking this out. Okay, that's a throw. He was okay blocking that sequence. No way.
Oh,
It's a jab.
From Shady Impostor was clean.
Not dead though, even in CA. That's a force knockdown jab starter, so the damage is minimal. Scaling is high. What did he press? What did he press, Shivs?
I don't know what he pressed, but Shady Impostor is certainly thankful for it.
It's okay. JNS still fine. Yeah, look at that. Shady Impostor. Drive rushes. Yeah, he just wants to close that gap ASAP. Ooh, checks with the air slasher. Once more.
Well, taking the damage where he can. Gets the round. Shady Impostor taking a 2-0 lead here.
Yeah, very convincingly so. I mean, some great rounds, some great defense from JNS, but you need 2 of those back to back if you want to win. Okay, good starter from JNS. Has him in the corner. And the perfect parry was very, very important. Looks like he's just getting caught by a lot of stray hits, doesn't it?
Oh my, he's just getting caught again. And yeah, you're right, but DJ is like one of those characters that I think he's one of the kings of scrambles with that sway. You have to be so careful what buttons you're placing where because of that sway as well.
Yeah, you would think that Dulcim can navigate the sway very well just because of how long his limbs are. Oh man, the jackknife reached that too? That's crazy.
And you see Shady Impostor is very happy to like even take some of those risks of throwing things out that could be punished because the reward against Dulcim, he doesn't do the most damage of stray hit of punishes unless he spends quite heavily. So you take those risks as well. See, he spent 2 bars there, 2 super bars. Shady Impostor still with the 3 to his name, so he's probably very happy with that outcome of that round.
Ooh, just a little 2+ from that parry. Yeah, you're right. Shady Impostor is probably just more than willing to, especially considering the lead that he has, he's more than willing to just like stay positive on resources, even if it costs him a round, you know, as long as he's still got that level 3 for when it matters. And it looks like it very well could matter right now. JNS back to the wall. Whiff on that Sobot, but no punish.
Oh, gets the mummy punish counter.
Okay, trying to stop things short, but the DI.
He's
just
just
gonna-
gonna green here. He does, but this puts him in a pretty awkward position. I feel like now there's no meter to his name and still in burnout.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's just gonna kind of rely on those mix-ups there to try to see if JNS is gonna bite, but he's gonna be able to heal back up. I don't. Oh my God! Then to the CA.
Suspend the level 3, but went for it. Didn't end up working out in the end. JNS getting the mix-up with the fireball.
For sure. Incredible. I mean, Shady Impostor just not ready with that block. It was the one situation that JNS needed while he still had him in burnout. Glad that it worked out, but I mean, it's too nail-biting of a situation. You don't want to be in those in the first place, so the air slasher lets him pick it up.
Oh, the target! I don't think I've seen that target combo, you know.
Yeah, last time we saw that target combo was in the mirror, coming from Shady Impostor too. Guess he's a big fan. What a little micro shimmy there too. Shady Impostor, a perfect round to once again set him at set point.
JNS here is going to have to make something happen. Wants to stay alive in this tournament, get some more points on the board. Shady Impostor looking very convincing so far though.
Ooh, interesting. His jump buttons are always like so immaculately placed. Oh, JNS with the immaculate mash out there, spending that level 1. Trying to just whittle him down here. Ooh, yeah, the big fireball.
It's the drill to take the round there. Gonna keep himself alive in the set.
Ugh, what a risky slide to start things off. That was really, really scary, but here we go, still capitalizing. 2 bars apiece now. Oh, great reaction from Shady Impostor
as well, just identifying the aerial fireball and going straight in with the drive rush.
Yeah, exactly. Spending a lot of drive to get him here, though. Ooh, low risk option from JNS, but was that a slide? Punish counter? No, not going for the back throw, just gonna go for the teleport sequence. Really wants to burn him out and not trying to overextend to do so. Actually doesn't even get to, just knowing that it'd be too great of a risk to try to go for that. Oh, another mix up, but no capitalize.
Caught. Oh no. Now Shady Impostor gets the punish counter throw. Fortunate, and another one. JNS here holding on for tournament live, forgets the slide.
That was a vital slide to get from deep in there too. Basically the last active frame that he could, and capitalized off of that. JNS now bringing this to game 5. And what a set this has been. I mean, it looked like we were so early counting JNS out, and we definitely learned our lesson, JNS.
He wants to set up that brother versus brother match for sure, and I want to see it.
100%. You want to see it for a lot of reasons, but we definitely want to see it.
You don't want to see JP versus Dawson? That sounds like entertainment to me.
It does sound like fun, but I'm sure you're just excited that it's not DJ involved. Great bait on the jackknife. Humongous damage coming out here, spending the level 1 as well.
Back throw and punish counter as well. Gonna burn himself out with the drive reversal.
Oh, and
he's gonna connect.
Very smart, using the level 2 to cut through the fireball. JNS tried to go for the burnout on that Shady Impostor once again at set point. JNS really trying. Can he survive? Can he bring this to final game, final round?
Oh, forward medium punch just working out there, but no conversion there for Shady Impostor.
Yeah, teleporting away from the drive rush antics, slide underneath into the level 1.
Good damage there.
Wow, held the parry.
Yeah, just deciding to go for the held parry instead. JNS picking up on that, gets the punish counter throw.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Incredible shimmy, and here we are, final game.
Final round.
Thank you,
Said
Dad.
that today.
Not enough, in all honesty. We could be saying it more as the matches get closer and closer. JNS really trying to get the brother matchup like you want, like we all want, I would want to say, as Chad is saying, that was the best set from the last World Warrior. The level 2 coming out to try to bring JNS into the corner, and he's in burnout shivs.
Yeah, he's going to have to level 2 the drive impact here, but he's going to have to try and react as well. Not going to come. The drive impact doesn't even come in the end, and now here it is. Gets the level 2. Gets the full punish there. And now Shady Impostor is very close to burnout as well.
Oh my goodness. He doesn't have a level 1 to be able to capitalize, but he is in such a dangerous spot. Shady Impostor trying to just drive rush, trying to close that gap, but also trying to keep his drive bar alive. Spends it in order to go in there, and the level 1 is going to chip him out. JNS bringing it really, really tightly. 3-2 over Shady Impostor, eliminating him for the day and getting the fated matchup against his brother as we all wanted. Well done.
Congratulations to JNS. Moving forward, I believe cementing himself in the top 8.
Yeah,
I'm going to go on a limb and say that.
100% safe now. Doesn't matter what happens.
Congratulations to JNS for that performance today. Shady Impostor, probably, I think that's his
fine.
lowest.
Shady was fine even before that. So,
Yeah, he's chilling.
Oh yeah, chilling
he's
currently.
4, so.
Yeah, technically second, as there's like a 3-way tie-in points between Juicy Joe, Shady Impostor, and Rickman's, but they're chilling. They're all chilling.
Split up today, obviously.
100%. Yeah. We're gonna see how that shakes up after the end.
All I'm saying is he was winner side regardless.
Yeah, and he'll stay winner's side more than likely. Well, maybe.
He will stay winner's side. There's no way he can get dropped out.
Yeah, he will stay winner's side. There's no way someone
there's no way.
Drop him down.
I'm curious. Okay, maybe. Yeah. I'm wondering if like JNS wins today. There's no way.
There's no maybe.
There's no way.
It's top 3 performances, so because even if JNS was to win today, he could only get to 100 max, and Shady Impostor is on 115.
Yeah. I'm doing poor math in my brain. So
It's okay.
Bro,
I'm not good at that. For not doing math? What do you mean?
It was part of the contract. Did you not read it?
No, I can't read either.
Oh, okay. But tomorrow, our Super Region, World Warrior UK and Ireland, number 5, the final qualifier. We are going to see the first player from the Super Regions go into the Capcom Cup, and we're going to determine the 2nd to 9th places who will make the regional final the following month. Make sure you tune in, 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central. Following that, a week after EVO France, we have World Warrior EU West, not a Super Region, but a lot to play for there to make the regional final. October 18th. Make sure you sign up if you're in any of the eligible regions, and make sure you tune in. It's going to be entertaining to watch for sure. Finally, Ritus's favorite region, October 19th.
It's the best region.
Yep, the best region for Ritus. October 19th. Sure thing, brother. 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. British time. Make sure you tune in.
We love it.
I think someone says in the chat the finals is Phenom, Shady Impostor, Juicy Joe, Rickman's Barnet in winners, and losers Kyito, Magikarper, JNS, Veggie.
I
think that is
mean, what we should look at right now is the Matcherino, because we got a $15 donation by PayHTB 233.
Yeah, big thanks to the direct contributors, bringing us to $50. We're halfway there, chat. We're halfway there, and we're just about halfway through our top 8. A little bit more games to go. But if you guys want to continue skyrocketing that Matcherino to get a top 2 payout, support the players, support everybody that's competing today, potentially. I don't know how many we'd have to get for a top 8 payout, but it could be huge.
We get maximum muscles. The gift mirror.
I know. Chat.
I mean, if
I know.
but I think he will.
I know this is the I know this is everybody's favorite set of the day.
Also, the first ever Romanian player in Street Fighter 6 making top 8 in a World Warrior.
Yes. Putting Romania on the map for the Street Fighter Europe Northeast region. So big shout outs to V and Bob for doing so. I'm very excited to see how they're not going to shake up the bracket, but I'm very excited to see how far they make it just because of, you know, just for fun. And Veggie, kind of the European Geef player, I would want to say, like the Geef of Europe.
Yeah, I think that's very fair to say. He is, when you think of the European Geefs, he is one of the first people that comes to mind for sure. You've seen him compete on an international level as well.
Him or Quiggy, right? So, yeah, from Europe.
For sure. Okay, here we go. The mirror, the muscle mirror. In basic, man, it's almost the same costume. Veggie just has pants on. This is confusing. Good luck, Shivs. We had a huge struggle with the DJ mirror when they're very similar disco ball outfits.
Yeah, all we're going to see is SPDs in this set, man. It don't matter who's wearing what.
Well, here we go. That's one SPD. Let's see who does more. I mean, this is definitely like a tough mirror just because of like Geef players have one thing in mind. They only want one thing and one thing only, right? Oh, the big throw.
Dusty.
No Oki, but wow, the lockdown. Veggie. I had to
approaches for sure because Veggie's usually thought of as one of the more neutral base Zangiefs. Loves the whip punishing game. V and Bob, not too familiar with him. First time seeing him today, but it looks very aggressive from what I've seen of him so far.
Yeah. Both viable, both work. There's a lot of free flow in Street Fighter 6, a lot of tools to let you do that. The hit confirm into the level 2. No OD, Borscht Dynamite to follow up, but still in Burnout, which is a weird character to have in Burnout. It's really, really difficult to get some damage off on Geef while he's in Burnout. It's difficult to get him into a sequence. It's difficult to approach him. He's just got those humongous limbs, still has armored options. And what a crazy start with the running bear grab.
Veggie just locking down Bob now in the corner.
Yeah, force a drive reversal, get that space, bring things back into the mid-screen. Blue Mary is happy with the grappling that's happening on screen right now. I love you, Blue Mary. I wish you were here. Oh! Punish counter sweep. Look at her. She loves the grab.
With punish, Veggie is just so good at that. Just looks so comfortable with the ranges to fight his own character. You could tell he's just very comfortable with his character and understands the risk reward in certain situations of when to move, when to take the throws.
Ooh. It's almost very scary. Huge whiff punish coming out from V and Bob now. Looking a lot better with the aggression. Oh, but the perfect parry on that. Here we go. Veggie getting the back throw. Has him in the corner now. But he just slams the stand light kick drive rush. Puts him in another 50-50 that Veggie wasn't ready for. Tying it up in rounds.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing an eclipse of styles here for sure. Which is one of the things you like to see in these mirrors. You know, it would be quite weird if both players were playing the exact same way and nothing was happening. So it's nice to see two different styles of Zangief showing that both can work.
I agree.
Veggie here going for the level 1 now, going to put him even closer to Burnout, but CA is available for Bob.
Okay, look at that. Bob at basically one touch. Oh, even one less of a touch. Oh, the DI was trying to cut through. He had just enough life to survive, but not enough time to have it impact. Because Veggie now leading the set, 2-0. Oh my
Veggie
God.
now willing to take those risks with those command grabs. I feel like we haven't seen many of those at all from him in this set, but being 2-0 up gives you that freedom to do so.
Yeah, what a headbutt too. I think it caught V and Bob jumping, but set point, and a convincing set point as well for Veggie. Tried to go for an SPD there, but V and Bob ready with that backdash. What a check though with its crouch light kick.
And I will say, regardless of whatever happens to here today, you have to say VM Bob is the MVP of this tournament. To the people.
To the people. The people's champ for sure. We still have more Veggie to see, potentially. More VM Bob as this set is not over.
Yep,
Let's not
VM
count
Bob
him out.
building his attack here now. And
VM
should
Bob
be able
is
to take the round.
VM Bob probably is the MVP to JNS because he was the one eliminating Malmas.
He's probably the MVP to Veggie because it would have been Veggie
then
now.
he's then he's the MVP for 2 people, you know.
Yeah.
So Veggie and Veggie and JNS should thank Malmas, should thank VM Bob.
Sure, and still in it, like you said.
Okay, look how slow things have taken now. Oh, the big jump in for VM Bob. Tried to go for the reset, but the level 3 is going to get baited. And the humongous jump in damage into his own level 3. Veggie was more than prepared, saw right through VM Bob. And VM Bob, congratulations for your impact of the day. You didn't make the final placings, but you made a lot of people happy, representing your country well. Congratulations for tied at 7th, but you did a lot of favors. You really shook things up today, and I think that's in a way that was very positive for people.
Yeah, of course. And first Romanian to make a top 8 in this regional is good confidence going into the future for him as well. There will be more seasons, hopefully, to even get better and improve, potentially even break into the top 8 regional next year.
So huge shout outs to them. Huge shout outs to Veggie for continuing forward. Definitely in the running for points now. Was able to solidify their spot in the final. And then we've got, the brothers up next. As Veggie moves forward to face off against Magikarper. We will see before that Juicy Joe and JNS.
Yeah, we've seen JP against Awesome here. Of course, Juicy Joe guaranteed. Both these guys guaranteed for top 8 now. Juicy Joe's cemented in the top 4. We're going to see a good set here, I feel like.
I agree, man. I agree. I mean, we've been seeing good sets all day. It's been fantastic. So, GG's to both of those guys talking in the Twitch chat, just shouting each other out, which you love to see. Geef players all love each other. You know,
it's a solidarity character for sure.
Not many
I
of
don't
those.
think there's any other character like that, you know, where the mains just support each other this way.
It's definitely just like a grappler thing for sure. Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, you know it is. Come on. Akuma players are all self-hating. Bison players.
I don't feel like the Manon players be supporting each other, or the Lily players be supporting each other the way the Geef players do, you know?
Manon players don't support themselves. Okay? they need somebody else to support. They're very jaded players. They're a very jaded community. But and then Lily players, they just have a good time. They're having a great time. They understand what it is. They know their character's low tier, and they just deal with it.
Rickman's Bonnet asked the right question. There are Lily players?
In Germany,
Very good point.
We have Jäger and Emphasis.
Do
Yeah.
they support each other, Ritus? Do you know this? Do you know if they support each other?
I don't think so.
There you go. There we go.
Look, in the US, we have. I think.
Played Lily in the last Warrior, so I don't know. As long as he plays Lily in the tournament, it doesn't matter what he plays in rank.
Oh my God, Fist of the North Star is so correct. The Alex Nation is going to hit. Is going to hit.
We'll see Twitter clips again.
Oh,
See
God,
Twitter
dude.
clips, so we will see my guy come back. I'm waiting
I'm
for the Demon.
I'm so excited for Demon Dan, dude.
I've got the notifications
Then we
on, bro.
start
My
actually
guy is
seeing
back.
Kenny Omega entering offline tournaments again.
Oh yeah, Kenny Omega, Sunshine. Ooh, oh man, oh, the Alex players are gonna be awesome.
Brother
Here we
versus
go.
Brother. JNS
The
versus
brothers.
Juicy Joe.
Yeah, we're talking about the wrong brothers in the Alex community. We got the real brothers right here, JNS and Juicy Joe. I mean, you were excited to see it. The Sim and JP, the zoning. They're doing a lot of that already.
Yep, we're gonna see zoning in quotation marks for sure. Gets the knockdown there. Juicy Joe, fantastic at perfect parry. Definitely one of the best globally, I'd say, at perfect parrying.
For sure, we're gonna see if he's got the timings down here. Great check from Juicy Joe with the crouch medium punch, bringing things back into the mid screen. A little bit of expensive to do it, but hovering just above the departure. And I mean, I'm sure that JNS knows exactly how to get around those. What? Okay, crouch fierce. That's a button. Okay, first round. Going to Juicy Joe. Who's older? Which is the older brother? I don't know.
Who's older, you know?
I don't know. But whoever's older, the other needs to be drive impacting right now.
I always assume the Dawson player is older.
That's a fair point. I mean, they're both old men, right? Both of the
I guess
characters.
so.
Actually, Dawson is not even that old.
Dawson, what do you mean he's not that old? He's older than JP for sure.
No, he's not older than JP. JP is way older than Dawson, more or less.
What? No way.
Of course.
Can we get a fact check? Can we get a fact check on that, chat?
Yeah. Somebody put the tweet out like yesterday or 2 days ago with the ages, and I think that was like all.
Look at Dawson's kid and Dawson's wife. He's not that old.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
he's just good at maybe he just got game.
Nah, he's not that old.
You know,
No,
Dawson
man.
just might got game, you know.
Oh, no, Juicy Joe's got game with that level 2 float combo. Look at that, the juggle in the sky. Taking game 1 in the set. Dude, JP, he's gotta be younger than Dawson, dude. Come on. He's been old for years.
He's been old for years, is crazy. But right now he's moving like a young man in the sky, I'll tell you that.
That's true, man.
Only one of them has a cane.
The other one barely has
Yeah,
lived.
Dawson,
Like,
Dawson was 40 in Super Turbo.
yeah,
Yeah, he's not old.
yeah.
What do you mean? Like, JP's clearly older than him.
Yeah, but like Super Turbo was so long ago. Everybody
It's
is like
Super
older
Turbo
by
was
now.
long ago.
Canon-wise.
For us it was so long ago, but in the game they're like maybe like 5-10 years different.
Yeah. Which doesn't make sense. The cane's a fashion accessory, not a handicap tool. Whatever. Okay. I'll tell you what is a tool.
Dawson is like 49 or 50 at most.
I'm turning 30 next year, I'm getting a cane if it's a fashion accessory.
Yeah, I mean, you look great with it. Just about as
I
great as
want a
JNS
cane.
looks. You want a cane? You do?
I want a cane. I want that.
Dude. Shiv pimpin'. Okay, the little delay. Boom! The bounce saved him from a potentially even worse situation. Cutting through the spike and spending that level 1. Not going to burn him out, but let's see if he can try to get it. Oh, the perfect parries. As you said, he's a god.
JP is something between 60 and 70, right?
Fantastic reaction there as well to the drive impact. JNS hit just clean this set. And this is gonna be answers back with the level 1 again. Juicy Joe out burnout now.
Did you see that teleport? I wonder if JNS did the teleport with the level 1 in mind. I wonder if he was trying to go for some absolute sauce and teleporting through the level 1. I guess we'll never know, but he still needs 1 hit to close this one out.
Oh my word. And I think he would have landed in the fireball if that didn't kill, you know.
Oh my god, what an air throw reaction from Juicy Joe. I mean, I think that was just like, if he saw the teleport, he was going to try to air throw regardless. I'm sure it would have caught no matter which direction he was facing. But man, oh man, that was sick. Great way to tie it up. I'm sure JNS is just laughing about that one. Because it was just cool. It was objectively cool.
That was very sick from Juicy Joe.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Okay, setting the... Oh, that could have been disastrous, but just gonna cut through. Yo, did a little too many hits with the OD Amnesia popped on you?
Probably just didn't want to let Juicy Joe just leave the corner for free. Was happy to take the bombs.
Slowly walk in, trying to use the buttons. Ooh, parry. No check on that drive rush, just a little too close and uncomfortable. The OD amnesia outside of the plus frames.
We see another comeback here from Juicy Joe. Does have CA available. Might even choose to go for the level 2, but gets hit by the OD fireball. JNS tying the setup 1-1.
Yeah, here we go. Oh god, I love this stage so much, dude. The tiger. The yipes in the background.
I think it's the best stage in the game.
I would agree with you. You know, the only stage that I think is better is the Genbu Temple stage, only because there's nothing moving in the background and there's no like background noise. It's just the quietest stage outside
I mean,
of
yeah, gameplay wise it's probably not the best, but you know, like from the style.
those visuals,
Yeah.
you're 100% right. It's so
My favorite stage is the for rain stage, and there's just craziness going on over there.
oh yeah, it is a lot of activity. It's hyper. There's people juggling in the back for sure.
Also, these players are
goal.
probably playing on something else. It's only the stage ice. You know,
Yeah.
stage. That's actually a good thing.
Yeah, true. We'll never know. Who knows? Okay, popping that level 1.
Gets the sweep. These drills have been very well spaced from JNS as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, Juicy Joe's option has been to OD Amnesia after the drills because he just has to take the plus frames, right? And he's opting not to. Humongous jump in from Juicy Joe to open things up. Spinning that bar, not going to close that gap. Just a little bit, actually. But the teleport away, JNS. Oh, check the drive rush with the drive rush. Oh, very nice. Yeah, just those OD Yoga Flames have been working out wonders for him because it beats anything that Juicy Joe wants to put out in that range. So his options are either to just like stand still, stop and block it, or have a very proactive approach. The up flame.
Getting close to chip range here now is also Juicy Joe, so he's gonna have to make something happen.
Yeah, this is really, really scary. The level 1 coming out. Ooh, it's such a scary spot, but the whiff punish. JNS now taking the lead 2-1 in the set in this first of 3. Dang, you want to talk about cool stages? Yeah, this is second coolest stage. Okay, very expensive start for JNS. Actually just burns out immediately, so now he's trying to hover around mid-screen. Very, very fortunate for him to get that float jump heavy punch. He's able to slowly whittle his bar back up, but he's a little closer to the
burnout, but in full control here in this set now. Juicy Joe just trying to get some of that space back on the screen. JNS gets the drive gauge back.
Yeah, it could be slipping away. Ooh, ducking right under the button, it seemed. The plus frames, Juicy Joe, it was very ambiguous, and he pressed into it. JNS now at set point, poised to eliminate his brother in the loser's quarterfinal. Oh, the air throw again.
Again.
Oh, again. Okay, hold on, bro.
He's styling.
He's styling for sure. Tried to get that whiff punish there, Juicy Joe.
But he's styling in the lose.
Yeah. If you're gonna lose, at least lose in a cool way, you know. But he hasn't lost yet. It's JNS really trying to just pepper in those pokes, presenting the threat of the ghosts a little bit more. The teleport. Yeah, see, that was a good time to teleport. Made sure that he was locked down with that parry, so there was no way for him to defend against that mix-up there. Outside of the continuing that parry.
Oh, gets punished down the first to take the round. Juicy Joe staying alive. JNS still on set point here, though.
Yeah, absolutely. 3 bars to their name, both of these guys. JNS really trying to close this one out. Ooh, great stagger. Oh my goodness. He saw that he presented the back heavy kick once, Juicy Joe, and then he was like, okay, are you gonna try to have that be a consistent option whenever I'm floating this high? And it was humongous payoff. Really tried to just tack on the pressure, caught him jumping out. He is not gonna let him escape, but he does have to be wary of that critical art.
He does. And Juicy Joe just been clean on defense, just getting thrown out of burnout now, not having to worry about chip at the very least, but get shimmied, and JNS is going to move into the top 4.
Actually eliminating his brother from the tournament.
Yeah. What a wonderfully theatric moment. I mean, in the losers quarterfinal, a little bit further back than we would have wanted, but still in a beautiful spot nonetheless. Congratulations. Both of those guys are just chilling when it comes to points as JNF moves forward to secure himself some more points. Probably going to sit parallel to his brother. We'll see how that goes a little bit later. No, actually, he can't. We went over this. I'm bad at math, but it's okay. We're all here. We're all have a good time. And we're wanting to shout out votes for cows really quick for the $8 direct contribution into the match arena, bringing us to $58. Chat, we are very close. We are very, very close to a $100 top 2 payout. There's like a total of close to 1,000 people watching, which is fantastic. So if any of you have the extra change, have your mother's credit card just lying around, you didn't hear it from me. But these players could use your support. Donate whatever you can. Bring us to that $100. Regis will be so happy. And don't we all live to make Regis happy? Isn't that what the World Warrior and the Saltmine League is all about? If Regis is happy at the end of the day.
Happy. All you need to do is, you know, like these players entertain you almost every single week. So
he's being humble.
I think you love a little bit of something.
He's being humble, as he always is. But that's our bracket shaked up so far. Phenom and Rickman's Barnett are sitting chilling in the winners final. You just watched JNS eliminate his brother Juicy Joe, and up next we've got Veggie versus Magikarper, who of those guys is going to move forward in the loser semifinal to face off against JNS. Shout outs to VN Bob and Shady Impostor, the 2 players eliminated for the day, over down, tied for 7th. And VN Bob kind of shaking things up in the points status, which was very, very funny. But
tomorrow, we are going to have the first player qualifying from the Super Region World Warrior UK and Ireland. So tomorrow we are going to find out who makes the regional final and who qualifies for the Capcom Cup. Make sure to tune into that or sign up if you're in the UK and Ireland region. Of course, the week after Evo France, we have World Warrior EU West, October 18th. Sign up if you're in any of the eligible regions, and of course tune in to watch, because that is a very strong region as well. And of course, the best region according to Ritus, World Warrior Germany, number 5.
According to everyone.
According to Ritus, October 19th, 5 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. British time. Make sure to tune in.
Anmelden.
I'll fight for the UK all the days, you know.
Yeah, it's a day. It's definitely a day. I mean, this is with the final ranking event, as you guys know. It's everybody's paying attention to the points right now. Everybody's fighting for their lives, and I think that we're basically established at this point. We're just trying to see who wins, who kind of lands for the seeding. But we're just about there. We're just about ready. We kind of just got our top 8. Magikarper still in there and still trying to possibly eke his way into the top 4. We might see it. I don't know if it's possible, but with the current spread, a win could do it. We'll see.
Even a win wouldn't do it.
With Shady Impostor already making enough points?
Nah, basically it's the top 3, so he'd be on 100 max.
100 max.
Yeah, he'd have 25, 25, 50, 100. He wouldn't be able to make it.
You got it. Thank you, my mathematician, my arithmetician.
There we go.
Shibs.
But I do think currently, if Magikarper loses this, I think JNS goes into 5th place now that he's got minimum 4th place in points.
Mm-hmm.
So this is big for the seeding as well. Magikarper against Veggie.
Oh yeah, God forbid he gets seeded, JNS gets seeded into his brother around start, but here we go. Magikarper versus Veggie. He wins this one, as we already established. The top 8 is basically set. We're just fighting for seeding now. Yep. Magikarper has been on a very impressive run. I mean, Veggie as well. Both of these guys got this far, but Magikarper, it's really exciting to see his performance this far. The DJ that's staying alive in this bracket. We'll see if Veggie can be the geek that does it. Getting clipped with the air slasher. Big conversion. Bringing him over to the corner. That's an impressive neutral jump. That's a big fireball, and you're a big guy.
Yeah, and Magikarp very happy to go to these fake fireballs as well, mixing in, but Veggie gets the read, gets the punish counter SPD.
Yeah, that is massive damage. The delay on the knee, too. Shivs, that was tricky.
Tried to delay too much on the SPD, and Magikarp just jumps straight over and gets a lot of damage in.
Yeah, he might want to hit confirm into a level 2. Oh, he might not even need to. He's got the drive bar to do so just naturally here with the double jackknife, dual wield. Magikarper taking the first set. Or first round.
Yeah.
In the set.
Anti-air. That was an inventive anti-air for sure.
It was very creative. It was artistic, some would say, for sure.
Yeah. That's character mastery right here. Magikarp has been playing very clean all day.
Look at that pressure. But still not able to really tack anything on. Is spending more than he's taken off. Veggie getting huge damage to escape the corner. And you're seeing Magikarper go for a lot of the fake slashers. Because he's scared of if Veggie is just pumping that level 2. You can see the growing concern.
Yeah, of course. And you know what? Even with the fake air slashes, he's got such good control as well. He's going to force Zangief to make a decision. Good life lead here, but a CA from Veggie can melt it all away in an instant. So that's not even going to be an issue. Magikarp is taking that first game here.
Yeah, exactly. It looked like it could have been scary. Possibly just the right jump over one of those air slashers, but he kept it fake. He kept Veggie still. He was able to keep a lead for himself. Now up 1-0. A lot of swinging in the mid-screen. Air slashers cutting through. Ooh, humongous sweep with the OD. Not even OD. That was just punish counter.
On a safe jump, I guess.
Yeah, lesson learned. I think he tried to go for an SPD mix maybe, but escaped that. Yeah, he's had Veggie in the corner a lot this set so far. Pepper in more fireballs. Ooh, no cross up, but still. Big opportunity for him. The headbutt. Gonna lead into the level 2. Go for the damage. Not enough.
Gets the hit though. With the low forward. Takes the round there.
Heavy kick. Criminally good as an anti-air. Just stopping Veggie's air approach. He's just constantly sniping him out of the sky. He's really wanting to keep him locked down as Veggie's jump-ins have been perfectly placed and netting him so much reward.
And the punish counter throws again. Magikarp is having all the right reads.
Oh man, the throw. It begins the backdash to escape the loop.
Not
the
a punish
SPD.
counter as well though, so Magikarp had the time to jump out there but just wasn't ready for the SPD.
It's true. Oh, tried to backdash, but there it is. The OD up kicks. Out of the drive rush. Hardly. It's not really an OS. You can't OS that. So he just committed and believed in himself.
Checks the drive rush again with the crouch medium kick.
Okay, the Sobot. Yeah. He's got a bigger one. Trying to keep his drive bar alive. Veggie, his back is to the wall, but he's just trying to make sure that he doesn't go into burnout just from blocking things out. And that Sobot does a big chunk of it. Here we go, the neutral jump to try to get things started. Back in the green, he's okay, but still get caught on the wake up. This is a really
in control once again, but Veggie does have that level 3 available to him.
for sure. A little low on the drive, Magikarper. Let's see if he even needs it, as he's got 3 bars. He could close it out with the correct hit. Veggie, you can see that Veggie is not willing to like walk forward. Oh my goodness, and there it is, gonna route into the level 3 and lead the set 2-0 now. Veggie,
Carpa just in complete control for the most part in these games, to be honest. Like, it really is just showing how much he's dictating the pace of how these sets go. Veggie's got to change things for sure.
it definitely feels like Veggie is suffering from like a 1 step forward, 2 steps back thing. Anytime he walks up, air slashers will cut him back, and he just can never really find a place to like close the gap. There's always a situation where he's just getting pushed out even further with the Sobot, with buttons, with Magikarper kind of just walking in, air slashers. Like, there's always something that keeps Veggie at bay, and he's resorting to like a jump in, but then just very consistent anti-airs from Magikarper. But when Veggie does land a jump in, it is disastrous. It's basically won him the round.
It does look very difficult for Keith to get anything started in this matchup though. Looks like
really
he's just
does.
completely having to play at the pace of the DJ. It actually kind of looks similar to Gal in a way.
That's kind of the nature of the DJ matchup for most people, right? Like, you're just playing his game. You're suffering from him setting the cadence. But with Geef, who's so immensely dependent on a knockdown, if that, and getting that is so difficult in the first place, it can be really tough when you have just this slippery, stoic character in DJ. So there we go, Drive Rush cutting through with the stand heavy punch, now utilizing, pulling that tool out of the box, but is it too little too late, as Magikarper now bringing him back to the corner?
Like, I feel like Veggie just got Magikarper to the corner, and not even 10 seconds later, Veggie's now in the corner. It's insane how quick the momentum just switches.
Exactly.
That should be it. That should be the tech. Barring no drop. Yep, Magikarper gonna move on into the top 4.
Yeah, 3-0 as well, man. Veggie, a valiant effort, a valiant attempt, and him getting here this far was good enough, right? So at the very least, solidifying his spot for the final.
He did the job today, right? He came in with a mission, making it into that regional final, and he did the job. Anything else was a bonus.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm sure he's not going to be too worried about seeding, because it's all going to look bad regardless, right? Unless he gets seeded into Phenom, and maybe he can feel pretty confident about the Geef Kami matchup. It's going to be rough regardless.
It's winners and losers, so he's going to be on the loser side to start with.
That's right. Yeah, it's not just a clean top 8. There is a division there. So yeah, he's going to have to figure out who's down there with him. And the options are all kind of not great for him. But he's gonna fight through it nonetheless, as he fought through it today. So good stuff to Veggie. He's now eliminated for it, but we move on. We press forward. I think we press
into the winner's side with Phenom and Rickman's coming up very shortly.
Absolutely. Very, very exciting set. I'm definitely stoked to see who comes out on top on this one. This is our grand finals for 2 different World Warrior Europe Northeasts, and how it's happening in the winners final. Could still be the grand final, we'll find out, but just looks good for Phenom every time, man. Yeah.
I think the last event, Rickman's Bonnet sent Phenom into the losers, and then in the grand final, Phenom just picked Mai and went insane. He just smoked him.
Interesting.
So
unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. Rickman capable of winning, but Phenom has the better of the 2 currently in the records, head-to-head record. Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting considering how often these 2 fight. There's definitely a lot of tools that could come out in Phenom's bag, just as many in Rickman's Barnet's. As we mentioned earlier, Phenom has not busted out the Ken in a while, but you guys can bust out your wallets, possibly, for increasing the Matcherino pot. It's currently sitting at $58. Thank you, everybody, for getting it there thus far. And we are more than halfway to a top 2 payout. So we've been talking about potentially Rickman, Barnett, and Phenom grand finals, but whoever it may be, if you guys want to show your support to both of them, direct contributions will get us up there. So if you guys are willing, please help out.
And of course, following the World Warriors, we are going to see the return of the open bracket Saltmine leagues. Saturdays will be 2xKO, Sundays will be good old Street Fighter 6. Both available for EU, both available for players of all skill levels. Make sure to sign up.
Yeah, awesome to see that Regis is doing the 2xKO. It's a new hotness, right? A lot of people are playing that globally. I hope you guys are having fun with that game. Officially goes into early access in 3 days, so it is now offline. You guys can be playing it in the offline mode. Little slide plug if you guys didn't know. You can play 2xKO offline. There's like an offline launcher in the game files, so head in there, keep labbing, keep those combos fresh. Not your Yasuo ones. They will be nerfed, as they should be. You scummy, dirty Yasuo players. And you Echo players too. I hope your stuff gets nerfed too. But I'm a big Echo fan. That's okay. And then we're gonna see Teemo drop, which is gonna be very exciting. I'm kind of stoked to see that. Have you been playing any 2xKO or following it at all, Shibs?
Not touched the game, not once.
Not your bag, huh?
Nah, I haven't been really keeping up with the fighting game these days, to be fair, outside of Street Fighter 6.
Right, of course. Yeah. No, of course. I mean, like, 1 is a lot already. Modern fighting games are not taxing necessarily, but like they can command a lot of your attention. And especially with the tours like World Warrior, so much activity, right? There could be a lot of things to focus up on. So we're gonna pivot our focus over into the winners final here. Rickman Barnett versus Phenom on the Honda and Cammy.
Not the Mai.
Yeah. Maybe he's trying to just, like, you know, set the tone, set the pace with the Cammy. Mai can come out later after, you know, shake Rickman Barnett's mental up, but still, good start.
Getting that hit now into the corner. Phenom's not caring so much about the matchup. This is one of Cammy's harder matchups. Depending on who you talk to, they will say this is Cammy's worst matchup.
That's true. It is definitely tough. Headbutt is a very consistent option for Cammy's best options, but Phenom still taking that.
Yeah, whiffing the Ocho throw, and Phenom happy to take full advantage and take the first round here.
That is not the way that you want to get clipped. Whiff the stand jab into the drive rush, actually burn the 3 bars, but having to respond with the level 1 just to build some space, gets the sumo.
Of course, Rickman's Barnett loves that, go into that good old reliable stand medium punch option. So Phenom's gonna have to try and play outside of that range to counter poke it. So far, outside of the range, but not able to get the whiff punish on it.
That big Ocho throw. Yeah, Phenom again, once again with the walk-up jabs. And huge thank you to an anonymous gifter in the Twitch chat, gifting 5 subs. Big thank you for the support in that regard, or supporting the channel directly. And bring the action back over to the players. Rickman's Barnett pressing them buttons, trying to get Phenom into the corner. Now he can use his buttons to just lock him down. That whiff parry is going to be Phenom's demise. Oh, the delayed crouch medium kick, but no conversion there. Did not have a headbutt stored, and Phenom is going to be able to confirm that dive kick into the level 3, into the critical art, and assuredly...
Not killing, but he's still very close to being chipped out.
Oh my goodness. I mean, yeah, that jump back button is actually what sealed his fate, Rickman's Barnett, as he came down with recovery frames. But it was such a tricky spot. Like, how are you going to try to secure your CA, to make Phenom block it? It was the only way that he would have survived, and it was just a tricky spot, but we move on, you know?
Yeah, of course, even if this is one of Cammy's harder matchups, she is a very, very strong character. Able to go against even the harder matchups in this for sure.
Wow. Great Kara throw there. Gonna shake things up for Phenom. No headbutt stored, so no anti-air, but he still has the sumo spirit, so one hit could lead into massive damage depending on the hit. Spent the 3 drive bars for the drive burst cancel, but there it is, the counter hit. Crouch medium punch, bringing him into the corner.
ODDP back. Phenom not wanting to take any corner pressure there. No anti-air there from Rickman, and this is now throw range to take the round for Phenom.
It could be. It's well, now it is for sure. Wow, what a brave tech.
Oh, he takes it with a headbutt.
Yeah, left that little gap there. I think Phenom was trying to escape, maybe go for a dive kick or something, walk forward. Don't know what it was, but he thought it was his turn. But that big gap for the heavy headbutt said otherwise. What the?
Stuffing the start of the OD dive kick. And now Rickman Bonnet with a very significant life lead here, not caring too much about Phenom spending 2 bars for the ODDP either. That's going to be the level 3, and that should be the first game for the second game there to tie it up for Rickman's Bonnet.
Yeah, tying it up now. Spending that level 3. Rickman Barnett keeping things evenly matched between these two. The back and forth that frequently happens, we're gonna continue to see it. I'm in. I'm subscribed for my monthly issue of Rickman Barnett versus Phenom. Okay, the loops, huh?
Pro looping again, yep. Phenom happy to show 3, and then goes for the 4th after the shimmy attempt.
Whoa!
Throw, calling out that Phenom was not going to commit to another throw.
That's funny. I got a throw for you. This is how you throw. Oh, but the neutral jump to read that Oicho throw. Very smart from Phenom. Now taking the lead in the set with a game and a half, but a massive punish counter chop to start off the second round.
And another Oicho throw. Rickman's Bonnet is not deterred by Phenom avoiding the last one.
No, a great clip with that low forward, the punish counter. Jumping away from that throw. Hold on. He's okay. He's okay. Is he gonna route? No, he wants to save this bar. His life lead is massive. He's just gonna bait that ODDP with the OD Oicho throw and go into the final round. Full sticks of butter on both sides of the screen. It's anyone's game. Perfectly tied up.
Yeah, both players looking to take the lead in the set here. Of course, this is first to 3. So even if the Rickman or Phenom takes this game, there's still another game to be played with here.
100% tech on that throw, preventing the loop. Imperfect parry on the headbutt. Uh-oh. Yeah, force the back roll, spending the EX frames for the mix-up. Okay, look at that positioning.
Oh, low forward hits. Next hit for Phenom should take it with the level 3 available. Rickman's Bonnet having to make a comeback here.
Great read, great delay from that headbutt as well. Puts him in burnout, but now the risk of... Oh, yeah, just the throw from the drive impact has his...
Defense on point here for Phenom. Gets Oicho throw, but probably better than what could have happened if he had been opened up.
Ooh. That throw.
That's going to be enough to chip him out here now. Oh, goes to the level 3. Had to Hail Mary it. Phenom just patient there. Takes it 2-1.
Yeah, very little options left when you're that close to death, right? You could just do an OD dive kick, chip you out. Many things will chip you out, but Rickman's Barnett is still in this as we are in game 4. Phenom leading the set 2-1 right now. Saw that backdash trying to escape that loop.
Stand medium punch, putting in work here for Rickman's Bonnet. Oh, and the back throw now is off the perfect parry just to switch the sides. Rickman's Bonnet holding firm with the stand heavy punch anti-air into the EX Oicho throw, giving himself the life lead now. Oh, level 1 here from Phenom. Oh, and he went for his own level 1 and Phenom was too ready. Phenom now set point to move into the winner's side of Grand Finals.
Yeah, very dangerous spot for Rickman's Barnet. Gets the sumo spirit, but spends a lot of drive bar just to close that gap. Look at that check from Phenom with the stand medium punch, keeping him at bay, but he's just slowly replenishing his drive bar. Great whiff punish from him, bringing him over into the corner. The meaty crouch fierce. Oh man, the loops. Can't lose like this, but here we go. That check with the crouch light kick. Bringing him back into the mid screen, but it's still such a dangerous spot. And that low forward coming out from Phenom, and that's going to do it. Sending Rickman's Barnet down into the losers as he sits very comfortably in the winner's side of Grand Finals. Phenom takes it 3-1.
Yeah. To no one's surprise, Phenom staying consistent, making another top 2 minimum placement here. This guy is just way too consistent, and Rickman's Barnet gonna have to now fight his way back to fight Phenom in the Grand Finals.
You remember that Phenom was actually 1 win away from qualifying via offline. If he won 1 more game at Evo, he would have qualified for offline.
Yeah.
Because
Damn.
Just against Nikki.
Yeah, because first and second place already was qualified, so he would have got it. Then we would have had a completely different region, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, would have been insane for sure. But we should be dropping into the loser's side in a second here with JNS and Magikarper. So we'll be seeing Dawson versus DJ once again.
Oh man, yeah, he was very, very close at Evo, huh? And we're going to continue on. Maybe he's going to have to qualify through the World Warrior. But of course, as Regis mentioned, there is there's Evo France still. And then there's the CPT Premier event in China in November. That will also happen before the final for Europe Northeast. So maybe he has 2 more chances to qualify through either of those before the final. Which means that the qualification spot or the top 8 kind of just like moves down a little bit. So,
which would help out Malmus for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Malmus is really praying for Phenom to make it over at those events. But we're still in this event, and I mean it's shaken up about as we would expect this bracket to be going. Phenom, as mentioned earlier as well, nothing less than second place, nothing shorter than second place throughout every single World Warrior Northeast. And staying consistent in that too, as you said. He's very, very got to be the most consistent player here in this region. And we're still seeing how it's going to shake up as we have JNS and Magikarper as our next set in the loser semifinal, where that faces Rickman's Barnet. So we've got a couple of sets left for you guys. We're almost done with the day. The points are basically, and the placements are basically solidified. With our top 8, notwithstanding Phenom qualifying via offline, but that's just about it. It looks like we're feeling pretty good going into the final. What do you think, Shivs?
Yeah, I think this next set just determines some seeding in the loser side between Magikarper and JNS. But yeah, for the most part, the top 8 is set in stone. We know who's going to be there. Still very exciting how everyone's playing. You know, everyone's still really locked in. Wants the pride of winning, I'd say.
Yeah, pride definitely does a lot with it. But here we go, JNS Magikarper, hailing from the same neck of the woods. Look at that early pressure.
Jump in there.
Huge,
Now we saw
huge.
JNS take it over Shady Impostor earlier in the bracket 3-2. So now we're gonna get a run back of the same matchup, different DJ though with Magikarper, different style potentially too.
And Air Slasher is going to do him a lot of favors in cutting through any of the zoning that JNS wants to do. But JNS, as we saw earlier in this bracket, multiple times actually, operates super, super well in the clutch.
Getting the confirm off the crouch medium punch there is JNS, and just happy to take this now, take the round, tying it up, 1 round apiece, going into this final round of the first game.
OD up kicks. Oh, he's gonna land on that.
Amazing anti-air there from JNS, using the drive rush crouch medium punch to juice the juggle and get to level 1. And again with the level 1, attacking the drive gauge and getting some good damage on here.
Ooh, great setup from JNS. I mean, he just played that round perfectly. That was just immaculate. He had the anti-air routing, he had the slide routing, he had the little shimmy at the end there, following the OD bounce gale, the OD bounce yoga flame. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, the spacing was very on point there from JNS. Take that first game of Magikarper answering back very strongly here at the start of this second game. Having JNS in the corner, back to the wall once again, close to burnout.
Yeah, and keeping himself alive, sliding underneath the knee shot too. If he's gonna burn out, he's gonna burn out of his own way. Offensive drive reversal to lock him down into that corner and still escaping. Oh, but the slide chase down back to back, huh? He wanted that knockdown no matter what.
Now he's got to deal with these sway low kick loops.
Oh yeah, no strike invuln on the level 1, so he's gonna have to eat all this damage after that drive impact stun. Cheeky little reset there, and he's got the level 2. I don't know if he's got a kill route. Oh yeah, your shit.
Just go underneath the up kicks.
Chips. What was that?
That's
was that,
tech.
dude?
That is tech.
Was that was tech. That was sick, man. That was a little silly, but good stuff. The JNS.
I had to rewatch that to make sure I didn't, miss a teleport or something there.
Shady Impostor confirming in the chat for DJ, it is tech. That's that anti-DJ. He'd know, huh? They caught that counter hit with the air slasher, gonna route into the level 3 immediately, just to take a massive life lead, be put in a massively commanding position. Afterwards, he can drive rush after that, keep that pressure, but attack from JNS.
Going under the fire with their punish counter. JNS is just looking unstoppable now.
Oh my, the yoga arch. No way. Does this kill?
That's gonna take the round. No, that's gonna take the round.
Oh my.
2-0 lead here.
Brother, JNS is navigating, like he's dancing all over DJ.
This is insane. I think Magikarper just needed a second there.
Oh yeah.
Get like some air in, get some water in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Take
Whatever he's got to do. What was it? Was it he did the costume change that one time, or was that Shady Impostor? No, I think Shady Impostor went for the costume change. Yeah, but maybe he's gonna channel that. Hello?
I'm sorry. What?
Dude, hold on.
Did you just kind of pick yourself?
Brother,
that's
you were losing. Yeah, new strategy. Pick your worst matchup, dude. What are you talking about? Hold on, he's inspired, okay? I think he's just inspired. He saw...
Well, now, guys, what this means is we've had 3 Geefs in top 8, which means Geef is busted. That's I don't make the rules.
Yeah, but none of them win,
No, I don't make the rules. There's 3 of them in top 8.
Yeah, but we didn't. They didn't win. They gotta win, This is insane. This is very curious. Look, I believe in it. Okay, I respect the grind. I think this is a very artistic choice. Okay.
I mean, I know that he actually has the same, but I'm just not sure if picking the character into dance is
like Shady Impostor said, he's in top 8 anyway. He's probably just having some fun with Zangief.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that could very well be it, right? Just kind of having a good time with it. If he's gonna go out, at least go out in fun. Excuse me? That was a back-to-back counter hit. Okay, never mind. I thought he got hit by the stomp, but it just like traded for whatever. Throwing for content is so right, Bubbla DG.
Imagine he comes back and wins now. We all owe him a huge apology.
Yeah, but if he does it, it's in the most hilarious way.
Countering yourself is the new next strategy.
100%.
See, how do you prepare for someone that is willing to play this matchup?
Hold on, he just needed a round to like get back into the Geef mindset. Okay, he's there now.
Maybe
Perfect
he
parries.
wanted to suffer a little bit, you know, getting the mindset straight for the finals.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah, exactly. He's just doing some mental preparation for final. The suffering that he's gonna go through in the actual top 8. Interesting. Look at the way that the JNS is continuing to dance around. Oh, that was a real risky cartwheel there. His dry bar is back.
That's going to do it. Yep, that's going to be 3-0 here for JNS, taking it over Magikarper, moving on into the finals to face Rickman's Barnet.
Yeah, I mean, that was funny. That was kind of interesting. Like I said, artistic decision. That was
I mean, it did give us a what's happening here moment, so I'm actually all for it. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go. That was fun. But like we said, most of what's happening now is just kind of proceeding. JNS is still very chilling where he's at in the bracket. So Magikarper is going to move forward to the losers final to face off against Rickman's Barnet, which is our next set of the day. We are at the tail end of the bracket, chat. That Matcherino hasn't moved, not one bit. And
come on, guys, let's get.
I think there's still some room. When did that happen? I'm refreshing. I'm refreshing. Yes, dude.
Actually close to the 100, chat.
We are so close, chat. We are closer than ever, and we can get even closer.
Losers finals. JNS versus Rickman's Barnet.
Top 3 Dhalsim versus Honda, only in Europe Northeast, guys.
Oh, what a huge jump in, but unfortunately the combo dropped.
That's a matchup we see every single day, right?
Yep, exactly.
Same Honda, yeah.
You've been seeing it in Street Fighter 2, you shouldn't be surprised.
That was almost impressive. Perfect parry. I'm surprised that the tech came after that. Rickman's Barnet suffering here.
JNS is just on a roll. This loser's run is about to be generational if he can make it all the way back and beat Phenom in the grand finals if he wins.
Oh, stop. That'd be so fun. Don't threaten us with a great time.
When did he go into losers? He went into losers against Phenom in top 16, actually.
Very funny. Very interesting. Okay, Rickman is kind of getting dog walked right now. Brute forcing the OD headbutt to get out of that. And the butt slam beating the back medium punch. Just trying to use those buttons. Respecting the brother punish counter on the butt slam again. Ocho throw setup.
Oh my god, just slapped him out the air and again slapping him out the air to make it one round apiece.
Yeah, forgive me, I did say that he was kind of dog walking on JNS. That was completely wrong. The slap down to the sky. Humbling experience getting whacked by a Honda like that. Oh. My goodness.
To level 3 from Rickman. Still good position here for JNS. A little low on drive gauge, but has the health lead. Has the level 3 available.
Oh boy. Good stagger there.
Oh, spends it all. Will he build the level 1? Yes, he will.
He does.
That will be the first game to Rickman's Barnet.
Incredible. Taking game 1 in our losers final. Ladies and gentlemen. Inconsequential for the most part, but still, we're doing this for fun. Oh, hey! Interesting. Interesting little backdash there. Preparing his way to keep his drive bar alive. Got him in the corner. That I'm really surprised that he's been able to keep his bar healthy. Wow, the force knockdown float combo. Now he's in burnout.
He's just got to play JNS's game. Oh, goes under the butt slam into the full punish, and that's going to take the round. Probably didn't even need to spend that. Could have just chipped him with a meaty fireball. Probably.
That's what I'm thinking too, yeah.
But better safe than sorry, you know.
For sure, you know, also could be like a reflex thing. You want to keep that routing optimized. Keep the muscle memory there. But here we go, man. Whiff on the Oicho throw for the setup. Baits the drive reversal. He's going to have to spend here.
One should be enough here, yep. Rickman spotting it. Tying up the rounds here with a game in hand. JNS gonna want to take this for sure. Doesn't want to give Rickman a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, I'm curious how JNS is going to be able to like keep Rickman at bay, because he's basically just walking him down all the way into the corner. Got him in there once again. The clap, the Oicho throw, that's going to do it. That's going to bring Rickman up to 2-0 in the set, leading so far. JNS, I mean, operates incredibly well in the clutch, so we can't count him out just yet, but I mean, Rickman is playing exceptionally well. Oicho throw on wake up? Hold on, man. Oh, the
OD headbutt through the projectile and the punish.
Yeah, that was impressive. Tech, keep his bar alive. Yeah, look at that, JNS. Wow, the slide to breathe things in his face.
Lots of counter hits happening here.
Yeah, dude. Sliding again. He's playing a lot more confidently. The perfect parry, and there it is, the damage. Go for the combo that's going to work. JNS trying to put a point on the board for himself. Dude.
Slaps him out the air, but gets hit by the fireball. We'll take that trade though, I think, Rickman.
Of course. OD headbutt. Presenting out of the frame trap as well. It's going to tell JNS a lot. Even that trade too. I feel like, yeah, that's why you're seeing JNS throw a lot more of the Yoga Flames. Just to stop Rickman's Barnet from trying to get confident with headbutts and have to approach more organic. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Level 3? Is he going to build level 3? He does!
Oh, level 3 should be enough to kill, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, because he had the Sumo Spirit conversion, or extension. So, man, I mean, he spent 3 bars to do it, but what a way to stay alive and bring yourself the set point. Rickman's Barnet trying to get the run back against Phenom in Grand Finals. Can JNS deny it, though? And I think it looks like... Wow! That is so janky! That's so weird! Oh my god. Yo, hold on. He's just getting punish counters for days right now.
Getting shimmied by a Honda feels so bad as well. And that's going to be huge damage. This actually might kill... Yep.
No way. No way.
Level 1? Oh, just about not enough.
Brother.
Level 3. What an answer from JNS.
Freezing the drive bar recovery for him. Just about fully replenished for himself, for JNS. He's got a lot of room. But, hey, listen. Your limbs are out of the question. You have to just send the Yoga Fires.
Yeah.
Oh, God, he teleports.
Opens him up there with the teleport, but Rickman's Bonnet's still in this. Oh, what an anti-air there from JNS.
Oh! Okay, trying to bait his reactions there, but he's also trying to escape.
No.
Wow,
What a call out from Rickman.
That was so smart. That was incredible. The OD headbutt to chase down that. I mean, because I think either way, even if he did teleport to the other side, he would have just OD headbutted super far, right? Like basically full screen, because I don't think that auto corrects.
So I'm not sure what he was trying to bait out there with that teleport back, because I don't think Rickman had any level 1 available. so I'm not sure what the answer was, because even if attacked, he would be too far away, right, to even punish him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that it could have been just teleporting to bait a button. I'm not sure because the OD headbutt was going to catch or be optimal regardless.
Sorry for interrupting. I want to remind everybody that this is actually the last chance to bring this up to $100 or even better $150, so we can pay our top 2 or even better top 3. You know?
Yeah.
And I think, I mean, you watched so many great games today. I think we should pay our top 3, but top 2 should be minimum. We need a little bit more.
Yeah, guys. You guys are watching this program for free, okay? If you want to show some support to the players who bust their asses, they thousands of hours Phenom has in this game. We gotta show our appreciation. We gotta show him that it's a job well done. And Rickman's Barnett is there running it back in the grand finals. If you guys want to pay out those 2 players, we are, if my math is right, $27 away from a top 2 payout. So please, dump what you can.
Of course, tomorrow, first person going to Capcom Cup from the Super Regions, World Warrior UK and Ireland. Make sure you tune in, 4 p.m. British time, 5 p.m. Central. Still time to sign up if you are in the World Warrior UK and Ireland region.
Oh man,
Wow.
we're almost
We're
there.
in grand finals, man, and today kind of flew by, to be honest. We've been live for 3.5 hours, but it's gone by so quickly.
It really did. I mean, like, we knew that with Saltmine League we'd be in there for the long one, and even with a surprisingly short bracket, just because of it being the 5th ranking event, the 5th and final ranking event, everybody is kind of just fighting to keep their spots or earn their spots. Yeah, it's been pretty quick, and there weren't many blowouts whatsoever. You know, like outside of like some of the Phenom's games, we had the Veggie and VN Bob to set down there. Magikarper over Veggie, which I completely forgot how much of a blowout that one was. There weren't that many in the early parts of the bracket, so top 8 has kind of been flying by, but we're about to enter like maybe the longest set in Street Fighter history. Both of these guys just constantly battling each other. They're too familiar with each other, and this what better way to close this one out?
Yeah. It would be nice after 5 if we had 4 different winners. You know, Phenom's already taken 2, but then everyone in the top 4 would have a tournament win.
And gentlemen, grand finals, Phenom versus Rickman's Barnet.
We are so there it is, the Mai.
So he just won with Cammy earlier and said, "I'm a pick mine now."
Yeah, and the OD headbutt coming out very, very early against the uncharged fan, which is interesting. I think he's just not trying to take any chances against an OD fan, or maybe even a charged one, not too sure. But now Phenom in the corner. Remember, Phenom chilling on the winner side of this bracket, so he doesn't have to win anywhere near as much as Rickman does. But Rickman showing off crazy with a perfect to start things off. That's everybody's favorite match. Everybody's favorite time to see mine is when she's getting perfected on. Level 1 stocks coming out now.
I don't know about you, but I am a fan of this character.
Dude, I hate to say it publicly, but Mai is like one of my favorite characters like ever. She's so cool, man. Like, it's unfortunate that she's top tier. If she wasn't top tier, if she didn't carry players, I would still be playing her all the time. But she's awesome, dude. And look at that. We're seeing just how awesome she is as Phenom has him in the corner. Basically, one more touch. She could blow him a kiss and kill him.
Oh, gets the low forward there, tying up the round. Of course, Rickman's Barnet has to win this first to 3 to reset the bracket against Phenom. So we'll have to take 2 first to 3 sets to win this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, a strong opening to do it, but what a clapback from Phenom. Phenom got him in the corner, goes for the low. Looked like Rickman Barnett was trying to tech that, but the Kaguru no Mai, once again, giving him those stocks. Ooh, stopping the walk short to try to see if he can go for another reset, but he does have to be wary of those real fireballs.
Oh, getting the stand medium punch confirmed into the
Yeah.
cartwheel.
Very smart hit confirmed. Ooh, the stand fierce, and he's gonna have enough to build level 2 actually.
The enhanced level 2 will be enough.
Yeah, the enhanced level 2 is definitely one of the best moves in the game.
Lovely DP there on the neutral jump from Phenom.
Okay. DP, keeping him locked down. And it looks like this is where Rickman Barnett is kind of having struggle on how to approach. Phenom responding just appropriately to every minus frame situation, going for the lows that time around. So Rickman is just going to have to be very proactive, trying to get Phenom stuffed in a counter hit. Oh, dude, the Kara throw, always effective.
Counter on the walk up. Those steps there working for Rickman, and went for it again, but Phenom checks it this time.
Okay, knockdown here.
And the scores may say 0-0 at the top, but it is 1-0 to Phenom currently.
Correct there, routing that, the low into the level 2. Phenom, now with a big lead in the set so far.
What do you mean no update to score? That's a lie.
Yeah, it's updated.
Right, I didn't see anything. You guys are crazy. Has him in the corner once again.
Also, thank you very much to Valve Quantification for the 15-pound donation super chat on YouTube.
Whoa, 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 whoa! I mean, really quickly, let's see how this one goes. Actually, Rickman
Thank
Barnett.
you very much to JNF for the $77 and to Dar Brewery for the 27, bringing us up to 187. 82.
God, Rickman is ridiculous. Did you just see that on the drive reversal? That was clean from Rickman's Barnett.
Very impressive, and keeping himself alive too. Had to spend the 3 bars to do it, but yeah, reacting to the drive reversal with the level 3. I don't know if that was an OS or what, but man, he did it. He done did it.
I'm not
And
sure
now
myself, but whatever he did, it was sick.
it was sick, dude. Oh, got clipped with the low, tried to press there. The Kagadu no Mai, giving her the stocks. Has to be prepared. Trying to fish with the low there. Yeah, gotta be more wary about that. Blocks that overhead, but he's going into the corner basically.
Oh, into the level 2 again. And yeah, that's going to take it 2-0 to Phenom.
Man, that does so much damage. Man, oh man. And there was more damage afterwards too. She gets a follow-up afterwards. I'll say it. This character's cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Punch. Oh yeah, the shimmy there.
Everything
With
is working out for Phenom here. Rickman
Absolutely.
has, I want to say a mountain to climb, but it's probably even more than that.
Okay, there it is. The jabs. Meaty
Phenom
jabs.
on
And now
point.
he could do it. Rickman Barnett fighting for his life right here as he's still sitting at 0 over down on the loser side. Commanding lead. Humongous lead for Phenom right now. As he got that perfect start things off in this game. Rickman's. Oh, the whiff punish.
Bro.
Okay, slowing things down a little bit now. Rickman's Barnett trying to take advantage of the fact that there are no flame stocks he could possibly approach via the headbutts, using the OD, but unfortunately the bounce.
Okay though, he's still got the punish counters and he gets the damage.
Okay, he's doing okay. The stand fierce. Not gonna
Drops
work right
it.
for him.
Not
Yeah.
good for Rickman.
He's trying to find that one more hit, but there it is. A counter hits is gonna let Rickman's take a round for himself. Ooh. Oh, the meaty. That was almost something huge there. Crosscut DP, but you're out of the corner. Oh, counter hit conversion there. Into the corner, and that routing should do it. Ritas, tell him.
It is level 3. This should be a double P to end the things and make Phenom World Warrior number 5 champion.
Double perfect. Congratulations to Phenom winning World Warrior Northeast number 5.
Incredible. Incredible work with the double perfect too. Phenom putting the hours in, okay? Picking the character that works for him, okay? Picking the character.
Man.
Yeah, he's a
To
professional.
be fair, you did beat him with Kemi before in this tournament, so you know.
Yeah, exactly. Picking the
He's
character that
professional, man. We gotta give it to him. Congratulations, Phenom. Dominant performance here today. I think he dropped one game the entire tournament, to be fair.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Oh, no,
and
2
that
games.
was-
One to Magikarper, one to Rickman.
Right. Okay. Oh yeah, earlier on in the winners final. You're right. But yeah, congratulations to Phenom, solidifying his spot, winning yet another World Warrior Europe Northeast, and congratulations to everybody that played today.
I showed
That
a
is your
ranking.
top 8s.
I showed a ranking
You-
in a second, okay?
Yeah, let's take a look at that.
Top 8?
Yeah, from
sure.
top to bottom. Shivs, you want to take it?
Sure, I'll do it. So in 7th place, we have Shady Impostor and today's MVP, VN Bob, hailing from Romania. In 5th place, we have Juicy Joe and Veggie. In 4th, we have Magikarper. In 3rd, JNS. In 2nd, Rickman's Barnet. And of course, our champion for today, Phenom, the GOAT.
The Moose.
The Moose,
And
yeah.
now we get into the interesting part. Who is in the top 8 regional finals, right? Are you interested? No?
You guys ready? Let's get a
I'm
drum
not
roll.
ready. I made it. I hope it's correct. I really hope. Otherwise,
we'll see.
You know, but I'm relatively sure it's pretty correct. So
Yeah, let's take a look now. If anything, Incross will quietly correct you, but let's look at this ranking. We are there. Looks like
perfect
as-
150 for Phenom, you know. That's beautiful.
Yeah, very clean, crisp, perfect 150 for Phenom. Rickman's Barnet with the 120 down there. Juicy Joe and Shady Impostor kind of tied exactly for points as you would expect, but that's a very clean 1st to 4th. And then down on the loser side, JNS, Magikarper, Kyito, and Veggie. Now,
Malmas-
once again,
Malmas is out because me and Bob kicked him out right before top 8.
very funny. Very funny. V and Bob
Veggie's
came to
gonna have
wreck things
JNS
up.
Game 1 as well. That's Dalsim Zangief.
Yeah, all 3 of them. Yeah, that's a good observation from the chat. All 3 Ninjas in Pajamas are qualified for the World Warrior Europe Northeast final. And one thing to take note of too is the final is going to take place next month in November, and there are 2 offline qualifying events for the CPT happening between now and then that Phenom will be in attendance for.
Change still. If one of these actually, going to an event and winning it, and Phenom actually even has enough points to still make it by points, so
Yeah.
this could still change. This is not final. It still depends on Evo and the event in China. If
Exactly.
if these people going there.
I can't lie, I want to see Phenom and Juicy Joe both qualify through the leaderboards because I also just do not want to see Veggie versus JNS game 1. Nah, I want to see my boy have a better matchup than that, man. Come on.
I get that. Entirely. But that's fantastic, man.
But
Yeah,
we are not done for this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, because tomorrow we will actually send the first player out of Europe to Capcom Cup, because UK and Ireland is a super region and it currently looks very good for Lex, right? Actually, let me bring up the standings for UK and Ireland real quick, because some people might be interested.
Yeah, let's take a look. I know Lex is sitting pretty comfy there.
So there we go. It's a super region, right? So total points, how a super region works, the first place out of the super region gets into Capcom Cup right away, and then second to 9th place actually plays it out in the regional finals.
Wait, how come if Lex makes top 8, he qualifies if it's top 3 placements? I thought if Ending Walker just wins tomorrow, he qualifies by default.
Huh? No, because for qualifying directly, it's overall points. Only for
Oh,
the
it's
regional
not top
finals,
three.
it's 3 out of 5, but for overall, it's all points together.
Okay, I did not realize that. So
Yeah.
yeah, if Lex makes top 8, he
Yeah, I mean,
basically
he has 160 right now, and Ending Walker and Problem has 135, so... Yeah, actually, like, he needs to get kicked out very early, otherwise, you know, he goes to Capcom Cup straight away.
I can't wait to watch tomorrow. It's gonna be great.
It'll be fantastic, man. Yeah, we hope you guys stay tuned in here on this stream tomorrow to catch that. But
Yo,
it's been
we
a
got
fantastic stream today.
I want to give a real shout out quick because we got the
Dude!
we got the Matcherino up to $200. That's really cool. Okay,
That's
thank you very
awesome.
much to everybody who donated pretty much last second to make this happen. So yeah, that's it for today. You know, tomorrow we will have Tyrant and LLJB3 on commentary. So yeah, see you
My
tomorrow
boy.
for UK and Ireland. Thank you very much to Seth, Mitchell, and Shits for commentating. Always fun to have you guys. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Who
Happy
can
to be
we
here,
rate,
dude.
Actually, I mean, let me check. Who's still streaming? Still World Warrior going on, maybe. There's still World Warrior going on.
Maybe.
I don't know if there's any.
Doesn't
I don't know. Yo, chat, who should we raid?
Should we rate?
Who should we close
do you
this out
want me
to?
rate?
Dang, Shaka has 17,000 viewers on Twitch right now. What the
I think
hell?
you should raid my offline screen.
Yeah, let's rate Shits. You know,
So
then
just-
we just go offline this time.
Okay. Alrighty, chat. You didn't let us know in time. They all ended? Yeah.
Actually,
He found him. He found one.
it's... Have a good one, everybody. Peace.
Bye.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean. Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Don't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but...
Oh, no way!